Alrighty. Welcome in, everybody. We're here. I'm here with Tom, Dallas this morning. We're going to be watching the final, 3 hours, 45 minutes left in this race?
Oh!
Rolex 24?
Did you see that?
Yeah, now we're gonna cut to commercial. What the heck are we doing here?
Sorry. Porsche the 7 Porsche just went off in turn 3. Almost nosed it into the wall. Sorry. Go ahead.
And no sooner did you say that, Peacock's like, oh yeah, by the way, you want to watch a commercial?
Yeah, dude, no
Man.
doubt.
Who's streaming this? Big Daddy NASCAR?
Big Daddy NASCAR. Oh, man. Well, good morning, everybody that's tuning in. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying this race so far. Yeah. I don't think I got about 4 hours sleep. Got this coffee going. Ready to kick off the end of this race.
Yeah,
I should go make some coffee, but we don't drink hot coffee much anymore, so we don't have our hot coffee maker even set up right now, because my wife just usually drinks iced coffee, so we have a cold brew coffee maker. You make it in the fridge, so I don't even have hot coffee. I'd have to go plug in a coffee maker and set that up. I might have to, though. That sounds really nice right now.
A cold brew coffee maker?
Yeah, she likes iced coffee. Yeah,
What's a cold brew coffee maker?
So I shouldn't even call it. It's not really a coffee maker. So it's just this glass jar, big glass jar, and then it just has a filter you put in the middle. You fill it up with coffee grounds. You fill it up with water. You put the filter with the coffee grounds in there, and then you just let it sit overnight.
Okay, that's pretty dope.
Then she has her coffee for iced coffee.
That's what I need. I really need this commercial to go away.
Yes.
Same.
Alright, I got those audio issues fixed. That was weird. Perfect. That was easier than I thought. I thought there was something messed up there on OBS end, but it was just on my end. It's all good now.
Are we still good with my stream too?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yep, everything's looking good.
Yeah, because I'm just watching your stream, so at least we're on the same page here.
Yeah, I believe I'm right there with you. I think I might be a second behind, but that's all right. Better than normal, because usually we have to tweak it for a good 30 minutes before we finally get all caught up. Gosh, I still can't believe this 01 Cadillac, man. I know we were just talking about this off stream for anybody watching, but we were talking about how cursed this 01 team is. Cadillac, in the first, 5, 6, 7 hours of this race, it looked like it was the two Cadillacs that were going to win this race handily. And then once we got to the nighttime, the Porsches came alive. And then the 01, terminal issues in this race.
Oh, it was The 6 Porsche, my bad, not the 7.
Is it Estrie still behind the wheel here?
I don't know.
His nighttime stint was amazing.
Oh! Oh, wow! He
Ooh,
didn't
that
hit
was
the
close.
wall.
That was close.
Jeez.
That's-
Oh my god.
That's what I look like coming out of the International Horseshoe in the virtual 24. Except me and that wall became real nice friends. I met some nice tires that day.
wow.
I don't think he could have had much more of a pucker moment than that.
Let's see what the board looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, what a scrub. Even I know you got to warm up those tires. You can't just go send it in.
What a
You can't go
scrub.
send it into the first corner of the International Horseshoe. Come on.
Look, you should really put your application into Penske.
I
I
should. I should go teach. I can go teach him a couple of things. I can turn that. I'll turn that 6 program around. I'll make that Porsche winning car again.
Yeah, it's Esther.
Man, they lost a lot of time through this too. I mean, they're even when they blend back out with the pit sequence, they still lost a lot of time.
Yeah.
I just want to take a minute to appreciate the Proton team running P4 right now, dude, with the outside chance to win this thing. Unbelievable, dude. Who would have thought?
We got him as a dark horse.
They are. They're the ultimate dark horse.
They are the ultimate dark horse.
I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
If you'd have told me Proton with 3.5 hours to go was going to be running P4 and ahead of a JDC car, I would have been like, no way.
Yeah. No way. I would have fully expected them to be out of the race by now.
Oh, dude, I didn't expect them to making it past the nighttime, honestly. I don't know. My pick overall was the 31 Action Express Cadillac, and they have really done a great job. I'm just surprised that Jack Aiken's done as well as he has. I fully expected if they had a problem in this race, it's gonna be Jack Aiken behind the wheel, messing something up.
I really want the 12 GTD to win, though.
Yeah,
Really
me
bad.
too. Me too. That would be such a cool story. Since the Iron Dames are not really in contention right now.
No.
If they could get back on the lead lap here, catch a caution in a timely manner, and maybe find some more pace, I mean, there's an outside chance, but that first hurdle's getting back on the lead lap. And that 18 team, I mean, what was it, earlier in the night, maybe 12, 13 hours to go in this race? That 18 team kind of emerged as the primary team in LMP2, and they haven't looked back. They just really kind of controlled this race.
We got the 57 and 12 in pit road right now.
See, this is an opportunity for the Iron Dames.
I don't understand why the 12 would pit, unless they were just on fumes. Try to do an overcut or something, I don't know.
Got a smooth for you guys compared to the 6 team. What a shot. So you guys are the better Porsche team. How does that feel?
It's not like those scrubs over there next door.
Yeah, you guys did almost nose your car into the tires coming out of the
Hey.
pits.
Look, Tanja's in the chat.
Nice.
I'll
let you
Pietro. Okay. LMP2 number 52 I cheered for last year because Pietro is on Twitch live iRacing some last year more so. My son liked the hand Mustang. Yes, I am.
Yes.
I actually have the Fords as an underdog for this race. and they've done pretty good. Still, I mean, they're 4 laps down. They're going to need a miracle for them to step on the podium, but nonetheless, a great showing for Ford in their first race in the GT3 Mustang. That's pretty cool, or GTD Mustang. But who is Fittipaldi racing for?
He's in the 52.
It is in the 52. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. They
So
won
they're
this race
P3.
last year with James Allen, actually.
Yeah,
in that
they've got
drag race.
Yeah, that's right. They got a great chance this year too. It's only 18 seconds, 3.5 hours. Anything can happen. If you're on the lead lap like that, you got a chance.
Well, and we predicted too on the podcast that the LMP2 finish is going to be absolutely wild. There's still like 8 cars in contention to win this LMP2 race.
Yeah.
So, and they're all within 30, 40 seconds of each other. So,
And just look at the driver lineup too. We've got Christian Rasmussen, Felipe Massa, Scott McLaughlin. I mean, and then we got Dillman and Jacobson there too. I mean,
it's insane.
Top 5 right now. That's a stacked top 5.
Yeah, to go off that Ford Mustang sentiment as well, they've had a dominant or a great weekend, honestly, unveiling the new dark horse. I mean, we saw Luca Mars win both the VP races at the Roar, and then Luca Mars dang near won the TCR race earlier this week. So, I mean, it's been a pretty good week for Ford. So, regardless of the result.
Yeah.
You like Connor Zilich in the 52 as well. Yes, Connor Zilich. We were talking about this last night off stream before we did that PSCRL Truck Series race last night. We're watching. Yeah, it's Connor Zilich, 17-year-old out of Mooresville, I believe. Yeah, he's got a bright future ahead of him.
Is that MX5 Cup guy?
Yes, he won. I think he ran the ARCA Watkins Glen race last year as well, and he won most of the starts he had in Mazda MX5 last year. So yeah, and he's running
maybe
in LMP2, so
racing for a negative bank account actually pays off.
Well, I guess if you win a lot of it, I guess it does pay off. Yeah, I think he is also in the Cars Tour as well. Yes, for sure. Cars Tour's got a lot. I think Cars Tour is the new ARCA, in my opinion, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I like that they're now expanding to the West Coast, giving a lot of these West Coast drivers some love.
Yeah.
Alexander Light, morning, boys. Morning, Alex.
Morning, Alex.
I'm surprised you're up this early, my guy.
I did just look up the spotter's guide for the LMP2 car that we couldn't tell if it's supposed to look like that. It is. I don't know what's on the side of it, but it's just different colors. It's really hard to see on the broadcast, but it is supposed to. The blue and orange one is supposed to look like that. It's not a watermelon. I was kind of disappointed. I was hoping it'd be a watermelon, but
I'm a big fan of Felipe Fraga, and then also Felipe Massa's racing in that car. So. I mean, that's my sentimental favorite. Yeah, they're calling it Team Felipe. It's like that little gag thing they got going on.
Yeah, Alex, I feel that.
5-year-old, of course I'm up. Well, I guess I feel like it is early, but I guess like if you're on like the East Coast time zone, I guess it's not that early. Dang, Alex, that's when I went to bed, my guy. 6:30. I got a little power nap in there this morning. I was up late doing some YouTube's work and watching the race. So. Yeah. Oh, Tanja is Christopher Stange's mom. Old school racing family. Dad was a crew chief in the 80s for the Dinkman Brothers racing team IMSA GT.
Oh, all right. So this is your home right here.
Yeah.
Nice. I've always wanted to work in IMSA. Never got the chance to, but this is one of my goals I didn't actually get to do.
Yeah. I love IMSA racing. I think it's definitely I think it is honestly probably the premier racing league in the world right now.
It's a hidden gem of the racing series.
I'm just glad that it's growing at the rate that it is. I mean, it's just super good to see that it's becoming mainstream again.
IMSA and WEC, really.
Yes. Yeah, especially this year with the WEC, with the amount of new manufacturers jumping into hypercar. It is the golden age of motorsports, especially sports car racing.
Yeah.
Alexander Light. Granted, my little guy sleeps in. He wasn't up until 8:30. Gave me time to put dinner in the crock pot before he got up. Well, at least he did you a solid there, my guy.
Ooh,
Let you
I'm
get
real excited
pizza.
for dinner tonight. I should go get dinner started.
Look, I'll tell you what. Crockpot dinners are so underrated.
My wife made hot dish on Wednesday, and I worked late, so I was disappointed. But I put in for an 8-hour day on Thursday, so I had leftover hot dish on Thursday. I love me some hot dish. I don't know if people know what hot dish is. It's kind of like a Midwestern thing, but oh boy, do I love hot dish. You just throw whatever you have in the cabinet together, throw it in the oven, just cook it together. Oh, it's
Oh, I
Tanja.
thought that was called trailer park dinner, but I like where you're going.
I mean, kind of, I guess. I feel it's the same. I like it a lot. It just throws like tater tots and noodles and corn and chicken soup together, and it's just ooh, it's so good.
Tanja said that she is north of Daytona. We are up and down all night. Most of our experience is in modified and BGN Cup in the 90s, but I really like IMSA all around. Like I said, IMSA is just the hidden gem of the racing world. It's a shame that not a lot of people know about it, honestly. It's still growing. Like, let's not get it wrong here. IMSA and WEC are really growing, but it usually only used to be the 24 hours of Daytona that was popular and the 24 hours of Le Mans that was popular. You never really heard of any of these other stuff, like what is it? Well, we got the 6 hours of Watkins Glen, amazing race last year.
And we're getting Indianapolis this year as well.
Indianapolis.
Gonna be
the
sick.
12 hours of Sebring, which is always an amazing race. We can go on and on. Bahrain last year with WEC was
Spa
a
is
freaking
amazing.
phenomenal race. Alex says he's only ever known NASCAR in the past 5 years, starting getting F1 and IMSA and WEC. Just gotta say, multi-class racing is something else. Look, I was a IMSA fan way back in 2011, 2012, when like the Riley DPs were still going at it. And, Scott Pruitt was still around, just absolutely dominating IMSA. That's what got me into iRacing, which was really cool. But Alex is having dinner or barbecued pulled pork for dinner.
Oh man, you lucky.
Jelly.
Wait, how do you eat your pulled pork, Alex? Is it do you put it in dinner rolls, or do you make hamburger buns, or you use it on bread, or do you just eat it with no bread, no nothing? Just go ham. How much barbecue sauce do you put on, if any?
All of it.
I mean, there's a lot of ways. Do you put coleslaw on it?
See, I love
Just
barbecue
saying.
pulled pork with coleslaw. My wife doesn't like barbecue sauce, so if I make pulled pork, I just have to smoke it and just have regular pulled pork without any sauce on it. And I can always put my own on, but I could go for a barbecue pulled pork sandwich right now.
Oh,
That
me
sounds
too.
amazing.
I'm over here thinking about pulled pork now.
I'm just kind of the same way as Alex, though. When I grew up watching racing, it was just NASCAR. NASCAR was all I knew. NASCAR was all I watched. And I watched some IndyCar, mostly the Indy 500, but I did like watching IndyCar. And now that I've got into more F1, and now that I'm watching IMSA more and being on iRacing, I think I like road racing more than I like oval racing.
I agree.
It's
It's a
just
lot
so
of
much
fun.
more in depth. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many angles to every race, to every series, to every class that's going on and racing on track, let alone the different horsepower and weight between the cars in its own class. And it's just an amazing series. It really is. Tanja's drivers, her dad's drivers, Steve Millen, Elliot Forbes, Robinson, Tommy Riggins, Butch Litzinger, and Al Unser. Wow.
That's a good
That's a
list.
big name right there. If it weren't 40 degrees outside, that pork butt would be in the smoker, Alex says.
Heck yeah.
Tanja said she loves the endurance strategies. Me too.
That's
Coolest
the best
thing.
part, honestly.
It's the strategies.
That's what makes it. I mean, the fact that you've got to navigate traffic, you got driver changes. I mean, trying to decide on tire strategies. I mean, getting to an end of a race is just crazy how these teams strategize, and I love that aspect of it. That's why I really like IndyCar racing as well. They're shorter races, but I mean, IndyCar strategies are top notch, and if you can nail
Yeah.
it, you are going to win races. That's why we saw Hello. Not only is he an amazing driver, but his strategy team was just phenomenal last year. They didn't make any mistakes on the strategy end, so I
And
love it.
like in NASCAR, we hope to get strategy every race, right? But with IMSA, you get it every race.
Yes, yes. And NASCAR's kind of done everything they can in the past 5 years to get away from strategy racing. They want the action
Stage
entertainment.
manufactured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MX5 Cup has some of the best racing in the world. Changed my mind. I 100% agree, dude. I love Mazda MX5 Cup. There wasn't a Mazda MX5 Cup race last year that I didn't miss. It was amazing. It was absolutely thrilling, especially
Well, when
the
you're
Laguna Seca race. Oh my goodness.
racing for a negative bank account, you can afford to do
Yes,
that.
we've been hyping up this. I think we were the first ones to break the news on YouTube about the MX5 Cup at on Martinsville. Nobody was talking
Yeah,
about it. We
right.
make a video about it, and then instantly the next day NASCAR does a whole special on it. It was like we broke that news right out to the world, and then now it might become a reality. So I would love to see it. I would love to see Bristol too. I think a Mazda
Oh
MX-5 at
God.
Bristol would be great.
We'd be seeing MX5s on their freaking lid, dude.
It would
Like
be
5 laps
amazing.
into the race.
Can you imagine a Daytona style race, like a Daytona like NASCAR style race at Bristol with MX-5 would be insane.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. This was the answer I was looking for, Alex. Gotta put pulled pork on a bun or a roll. See, that's my thought, dude. 100%. 4-pound pork butt with like a cup or so of honey barbecue sauce. I also use a sweet barbecue rub I made since my wife isn't a fan of spice.
Mm.
I mean, there you are. That's what I was wondering if you put it on a roll or a bun as well, because that's what I like to do.
See. Tanja Watt-Bahren, Ron Bouchard drove the 24. Still sorting out that is 80 and still build shocks for IMSA SCCA. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Do you know what type
That's
of
a
shocks?
tough deal right there. Yeah.
Like what the shells are, or are they utilizing like Penske, Olin, Bilstein? That'd be cool.
Yeah, when we were in school, that was my favorite part of that chassis house class was the shock dynamic or
Yeah.
dynos and stuff that we did. Oh man, some of that stuff was so interesting, but like way over my head. I was sitting there like asking questions, and then I felt dumb asking some of the questions I was asking. And yeah, that was one of my favorite classes that I did for sure in college. So
We had like a mobile shock dyno when I was racing with Foyt, and we would just like roll it around in the trailer, and like it'd be mid practice session. An engineer would go to the trailer, and he'd be like, "Hey, we need A, B, C, and D," and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, fix all the valves in the shock," and then he'll put it on the dyno, try to match whatever the engineer wanted, take it off the dyno, throw it on the car. It was pretty
yeah,
cool.
it's crazy. Yeah, it's impressive.
Did you guys see the moves Connor Zilic pulled off right before he got out of the car? Amazing from yeah, we were just talking about that.
Yeah, Connor's
Connor-
amazing.
Connor Zilic is I think that we probably see him in the next couple of years do some incredible things. Honestly.
I mean, honestly, he's got the world open to him. I mean, this guy I feel like could be successful wherever he went. If you wanted to go the IndyCar, IMSA, NASCAR route, either one of those, I think he would be successful. So I'm really excited for the future with him. I don't think we've had a driver like Connor Zilic come through the ranks since like Kyle Larson, where he could jump in anything and be fast. I mean, he is like a Kyle Larson type driver, so I'm excited for that.
Tanja says the same thing. Alex, NASCAR rarely gets strategy. Let's be honest, they've done everything possible to manufacture the drama. Absolutely, Big Daddy at NASCAR.
Say if you can read Tom's hat right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Tanja
Yep.
says the same thing. Before stages, strategy mattered more.
Yeah, and to go off of that too is I remember back in the day the old Pocono races used to be some of my favorite races
yeah.
because every time they went there, it was gonna be an absolute run to the checkered on fuel. You got people running out on the backstretch. I mean, that race used to mean something, and then now Pocono is just another race that you don't even care about. I mean,
You know,
it's
I
sad.
feel like also Michigan was like that
Yes,
too.
Michigan was like that too.
You know,
Yes.
and Michigan was an amazing race. Auto Club,
New Hampshire.
amazing race.
Yeah.
New Hampshire, yes.
Yeah. There was a lot of great races. Richmond even now is like, in my opinion, the only track we have with any type of strategy at all, because that's the only track where they've got the s- package right enough where they can have a little bit of strategy and multi stops in each stage. So other than that, we really don't have it.
Yeah. Alex, you want an MX5 Cup League?
See, Alex, we tried to get Stephen to do when the fun around to find out. We wanted to run that MX5 at Martinsville. We never got around to it though.
Maybe next to off season.
Yeah. Or we'll just throw it in a special event, maybe. Let's see. I think it'd be fun to do that.
Tonja
Oh,
says Penske shots. Cool. They seem very universal and very performance based. Everybody uses Penske. I mean, like, there's such a good shock, such a good design. Nobody can really build it. We tried using Olin's when we were in IndyCar. I mean, we got access to the Olin 7-post and just trying to develop their shock. But even a baseline Penske shock is better or as good as a fully developed Olin shock on a 7-post. So, you know, but Tanja's dad's builds them, has a dyno, and if the teams bring him the bodies, he rebuilds the guts. Yeah, and you know another great thing about Penske shocks, there's so many parts, and they're cheap.
Oh yeah.
And they perform so well. Like, yeah.
Hey, Jared's here. Hey, Jared. Good morning there, bud. No, he isn't Kyle Larson. He is one of a kind, unbiased opinion. Okay, Jared. Okay, Jared.
Was there sign stealing in the Michigan race? I think there was. I think there was.
I think anything out of Michigan right now is cheating. I don't know. Oh, I love it.
Imagine you lead a team to a national championship and then you're just like, see ya, I'm out of here.
Yeah, no
He knew
doubt.
he
But
was in it.
that is such a scummy thing to do. Like, he's leaving that university in shambles, dude. So it looks like Campbell's actually legging Aiken here. Aiken's back about 5 seconds now. I still can't believe this Proton. I can't believe it, man. If you would have told me with just about over 3 hours to go in the race that the Proton team was in contention to win this thing, I would have been telling you or you were lying or we were in an alternate universe or something. This is crazy. In 1992, Dad was with 87 Nemechek. Dale Sr. asked Dad to build him a set at Charlotte. It was a non-qualifier race. He put them on for one and made the show. Are you talking
Hell
about
yeah.
the All-Star race or the Open? I'm assuming it's probably the Open, right, for the All-Star race? I would assume. That's pretty cool though. The Jim Hairball effect. Yeah, Jared, that was your dark horse as well, remember? You were the one that told us Proton. And we went with your best judgment there.
I think it was all of our dark horses.
Yeah, I think we all
I mean, you really can't choose a different dark horse. It's just
There
Proton.
is no other. Yeah, it's Proton. There is no other dark horse. Any of those, if you would look at the other 9 entries, you'd have been like, any one of those guys can win. And then you look at Proton, you're like, these guys are just here. They're a field filler. I'm a tad disappointed that the Mustang GT3 has such an electric sound to it. Yeah. I mean, it's a good looking car, and I am not a Mustang fan whatsoever, but it is a good looking car. But the electric sound.
It's just it's the new day and age. I'm sorry, but like, with the fans that we have in IMSA, it's not like the fans we have in NASCAR.
Yeah.
There really is no baby steps to be had in IMSA. IMSA kind of is with Formula One almost. Formula One's really leading the whole hybrid deal, right? And
Right.
then WEC and IMSA and
Now
IndyCar is
IndyCar
trying
now is
now.
jumping on it. Yeah. Really, NASCAR is the last holdout on this whole
Yeah,
accepting the old hybrid systems.
it's like Alaska, the last
Yeah.
frontier.
The last frontier. Oh man. Then Dale asked him for another set for his cup car. Dad said they are universal, but we think Crew took the first set to study.
Wow.
Oh, it was a bush race. Okay, that makes more sense.
That's still
I
a
was-
compliment, though. If
Yeah,
Chevrolet
for
took
sure.
your shocks to study it, that's a compliment.
Yeah. Back in the golden era of NASCAR, the 90s too. I mean, what a time to be alive as a NASCAR fan back in the 90s. That would have been a great time.
Yeah, for real. Jimmy 6 times. That's Josh Kreider. What up, dude?
Yeah.
I think he's saying hi to Dallas's dog.
Oh, I was wondering where he was going with that.
Actually, Jay and I went to college in Mooresville,
Yes.
so we know where you're talking about.
Good old Mooresville. I went back there, Tom, like 2 years ago, I think it was, and with my dad, and that place looks so much different now than when we left it.
Really?
The whole place just grew like crazily, dude. It's huge now. I was like trying to find places that I remember from going to school there, and everything's just different now. I was like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was NTI. Yep.
Yeah, actually, where Jay grew up was only like 6 hours away from where I grew up. We didn't know each other.
Yeah.
And then we found ourselves starting college at the same time there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like it was like the first class actually. We all were doing intros and kind of an introduction to our class, so we could everybody get to know each other. And everybody was from like the South, like Alabama, South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida, Georgia, and then Tom said he was from Oregon. I said I was from Idaho, and then we just basically became friends ever since.
I was like, no shit, you're from Idaho?
Yeah, dude. I was like, my mind was blown because I was like, I'm not gonna meet anybody else from the Northwest here. Like, nowhere close. Maybe somebody from California, but I doubt it. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Jared, why don't you grow out a beard? I've never seen you with a beard.
Yeah, I know we got the beard gang going on. This is actually, honestly, the first time in my entire life I've tried to grow out a beard. So I'm just gonna keep rolling with it. I'm trying to get my character for Dago worked out here, and the beard is integral to this for the Dago.
Look, it works, Dallas.
Worth. Yeah,
it works.
It does. It doesn't grow very fast, but when it grows,
mine does. But mine gets all fucking nasty, and it's just like, I don't.
I mean,
know.
up until
I know, right?
up until 2 years ago, I wasn't even allowed to have a beard for work because we had to be clean shaven.
Oh, really?
Yeah, UPS was like super old school like that. Like we weren't allowed to have visible tattoos either.
What?
Dang,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
now we can, but it's still, obviously they got to be like appropriate. But like it's supposed to only be like a 1/4 inch, so this is actually like technically too long. But there's people who look like full on Grizzly Adams at work, so I'm like not even close to being pushing the button.
Seriously, yeah.
Hey, we got a 24-hour Le Mans fan in here. What's going on?
Yeah.
You watching the 24 Daytona?
What are they calling it? The 48 hours of day by? Because they had the 24 hours of Dubai that started like what 14 hours before the 24-hour Daytona. So a lot of people have been binging both races. I caught a little bit of the Dubai race yesterday. Not much of it, but yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Who's or what cars are racing in Dubai?
Just GT3, GT4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was supposed to be ran 2 weeks ago, but they had like some issues or something like that, so they had to reschedule it for the conflict.
Huh.
Did you see that crash that guy had?
Yeah. Oh, dude, there's been some crazy crashes over
Where he
there.
crashed into the tire barrier, ended up all the way on the other side of the track, and his car, like
Yeah.
the only thing left of his car was the roll cage.
Yeah. It's
Guys, I
freaking crazy.
completely missed this.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean, with the schedule conflicts, I mean, it was pretty tough to catch them both. I mean, I've been running on no sleep, so I've been trying to make it happen here. So he said, "Oh, NASCAR Tech was nice, says Tanja." Yeah, I mean, I don't regret any bit of that experience. I had a decent enough time. Would I do it again? No, but I did have a great time there. He says bonjour. You French?
Look, I'm just gonna say this right now. The Renault Formula One team, my favorite team.
Same. I'm a huge Pierre Gasly Esteban Ocon fan.
Yeah,
Love that
Pierre
team.
Pierre is my homie.
Well, and then you're talking here also to the Tom is like the #1 Sebastian Bourdais super fan here. So.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
huge,
mean, that's
huge
the
Bourdais
list.
fan.
And Peugeot. Look at his background. Look at my background. I got a Peugeot.
Yeah, buddy.
I mean, that's my favorite hypercar. I think
It really
it's
it is the best looking, worst performing hypercar in existence.
Oh, for sure.
You know, like,
Jared says, so we're all supposed to grow our beards for Dega. I did not get the memo. No, we're not growing our beards for Dega. It's just I am personally because it's part of my character for the costume contest at Dega for the Dega games. Jared said he was gonna show up to Dega looking like I sell duck calls for a living. Yeah, dude, we can totally rock that, dude. We'll just go as Duck Dynasty.
Yeah,
or
but you're gonna
CC
fit.
Top.
You'll fit in with everybody else that's in Alabama then.
yeah, that's not a
true.
costume there.
Yeah, that's just an everyday attire.
That's called being in Alabama, yeah.
Oh man. Says my work makes me wear thick pants to hide what's in there. Oh man. Oh man.
Yikes.
Based.
Oh, he's a super fan. 24 Hours of Daytona. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Sebastian Bourdais is love. Oh man, you're gonna love this channel. There's nothing wrong we can say about Sebastian Bourdais here. He is the man. George Russell, so you're just a George Russell fan, Tanja, or are you a Mercedes fan? Because there's a difference there. Just curious. Peugeot, thumbs down, Cadillac, 3 hearts. So you got the 01 Cadillac's out. We still got a ring in play here with the 31s. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's who I took to win this race pretty much all offseason was the 31. So
Oh, look at that. The one GTD Pro got a little bit of right rear damage now. Honestly deserved. He's been kind of driving like a jerk off.
you're not wrong. Hey, Pierre Guidi is leading in the 62.
Pierre Guidi.
Yeah, he's running the Ferrari. He was part of the team that won the Le Mans last year. 24 hours.
Mm.
This race feels like it's so close to the end, but it's so far away. Yeah, see, that's the thing with these endurance races, man. We're not even to the point of a normal IMSA race yet. Normal IMSA races are 2 hours and 40 minutes long. We're not even there yet, so there's a long way to go. A lot can happen here. You always cheer for the bad boys, but yes, Merc, yes. Yes, we here at the Dega Boys always support the bad boys for sure.
So, our 24-hour fan, he says, love from Le Mans. Bye. That's cool. I wonder if he is from Le Mans.
Yeah, thanks for coming out. Hopefully we see you more. You're probably on a well, of course you're on a way different time zone, but thanks for coming out and joining this watch party with us. Hopefully we see you again here soon. Yeah, the BMW had a little bit of right rear damage. I know that the left rear quarter panel on that one car, that Paul Miller car, is a little. I think it's all gone. Like the whole part's gone. I don't know. That was my dark horse pick coming in because that team ran GTD last year, and then was it Madison Snow, I believe, that got his pro license. They moved up to pro this year, and that's kind of my sentimental favorite there. But whoever they got behind the wheel right now, yeah, he is kind of a tool. I did not like that move that he did to the 023
Yeah, that was kind of
Ferrari
lame.
there. That was too bad.
Sebring.
Oh,
My dad worked with Chastain, and of course we know Ryan Priest's family from my old days in New England modifieds. Yes, yes, I like Ryan Priest. I really do. I think he's got a lot of talent. I don't like the position that Stuart Haas is in as of late. I mean,
Yeah,
Stuart Haas is
yeah.
laughable. Colleagues laughable.
did you see what Ryan Priest tweeted yesterday or 2 days ago?
No, what did he
There's
say?
a
I missed
there's
it.
a motocross driver named Ryan Brees,
Oh,
and
nice.
so there's a video of him like on a motocross track, and he's doing the jumps and stuff like that. And he tweeted it, and it said similar last name with the check mark, and then both get a lot of airtime with a check mark.
Oh man.
And then Stuart Haas retweeted it, and they were like, "Oh."
I mean, it's not wrong. So Ryan Priest has taken some of the hardest hits I've seen in the last 20 years in NASCAR. I mean,
Yeah,
damn,
for
dude.
real.
I mean, I remember when he was racing for JTG and he went rolling down the backstretch at Kansas. That was a violent wreck. And then he had that wreck at Talladega this year, the Daytona this year. I mean, that guy can't buy a break. Also, so we are Ross Chastain and Ryan Priest fans. Yeah. Tom's a big Chastain fan.
I am.
I'm just stuck in my old ways. I grew up as a Gordon fan from the time I was real young. I mean, real young. And I've always been a Hendrick homer. And so I kind of pull for them. Anybody but Chase Elliott, though. I don't really like all the nepotism and stuff in NASCAR.
You're not wrong. And I say this coming from somebody who was a big Dale Jr. fan, but so was everybody else. You know, the whole Dale Jr. can't do no wrong thing. Chase Elliott fans are on a whole nother level.
Whole nother level. Yeah, it's insane. A shame the BMW M Turner team retired because they were doing great in GTD. Yeah, they were doing great actually. I was impressed. The only thing I've got a mixed feelings about that team because their TCR program or not their TCR, their GS program with Robert McGinnis. I think it's no secret on this channel that I am a huge hater of Robert McGinnis. I just don't like the guy. I think he's a kind of a clown, but so I don't know how I feel about that team. I'm mixed opinions. Tanja says she loves the Cars Tour most right now. Yeah, see, I love short track racing. I love the Cars Tour. I'm really into dirt track racing right now. I'm really into the World Outlaws, the high limit sprint cars, the Tesco All Star Challenge. I mean, all the stuff that's going on in the sprint car world right now. I just love it. I can't watch enough of it. I'm really excited to get back into high limit season.
Yeah, me too.
Like to cheer for Landon Huffman. I don't really know a whole lot about him. I've seen his YouTube channel a time or two, but I don't really know a whole lot about him.
He's pretty strong in like the late model scene, super late model scene.
Yeah, when I was younger, I used to love love watching super late models. Oh my god, I felt so bad for Ryan at GTG. Yeah, he had a bad run at JTG.
Really
He
bad.
won in everything but there. Yeah, see, I feel like that's all he's got left. I think he would retire once he wins one cup race. I feel like that's his goal, right? I don't know.
I mean, did anybody really win at JTG though? Like, I mean, obviously they're getting better as an organization, but they've always kind of just been subpar. I mean, he got a good chance with them. He had some good runs with them, but even like Ricky never
Allmendinger
did
won
that
with
great.
him.
Yeah, Allmendinger won with him. Ambrose nearly won with him several
Almost.
times.
Yeah, so close.
He was literally took that team to another level.
And-
Well, I mean, hold up. Let's not remember that Justin Haley did win a race in the '77 Spire car too. So.
all right.
I mean, you're right, but I don't know how much stock I put in there. Tanja says, and I love Tad Geschecter and Steve Plantenberg. Dad worked with the team in '96 and won Bristol. Nice.
With Jeff Fuller, nice. That's an
Jimmy
old
Six-Time
name right there.
Says Hannah Newhouse is so fine. You know what? Fun story about that. I actually know Hannah Newhouse. I used to race against her back in my early teens out at Magify Speedway in Idaho. Her dad actually runs the tour that I used to run in right now, the Northwest Truck Tour. So I know
forgot
Hannah
about
Newhouse. Yeah, she's working right now for IMSA or NBC, I guess, doing the pit road reporting. But yes, I know her personally. Alexander Light says Connor Zillich back in the car. Tanja Kangas on dirt. I like Hunter. Hot Rod Gustafson in the UMPs. Yeah. Dallas is a fan of somebody named Checks Note Tyler Reddick. Oh my goodness.
The
Dude,
beef between Jared and Dallas is real.
If you could just see the walls and how much Tyler Reddick stuff we have, you would. Yeah, I mean, we have his rear fascia and his rear bumper or rear left rear quarter panel from Daytona of 2021. I have a used RCR tire with all of his die casts in it. We have a pit crew jersey from 2022. 2021, 2022. I actually don't remember which years they're from.
I'll show you.
We actually have another quarter panel from either Michigan or Watkins Glen. We couldn't quite pinpoint the race. I think it's Michigan. But
all right. This right here was the end piece, Connor Daly's rear wing. Long Beach 2017. He didn't even start the race and he wrecked. So this is from that. You can
we have a piece of Tyler Reddick's Tame the Beast car too from the Xfinity series, and then we have a piece of debris from, remember that big Road America crash from where Gregson came a little tip baby and wrecked Sage Karam at Road America.
Oh, yeah.
That caused that big wreck. We have a piece of debris from Tyler Reddick's car there that he signed because my buddy was in the garage for that, and they got a piece off the car and had Tyler Reddick sign it. It's from the Big Machine Vodka spiked lemonade car.
Nice. Jeff Fuller won Bristol 96 when it was still ST Motorsports. King of Camo. What's up, boys? Hey. You watching the 24 Hours Daytona right now? We got about 3 hours left. It's getting good.
I'm gonna get a top off my coffee. It's still
I'm
early.
gonna do that too. But also, Tanja says she was a team scorer in 1996 for Lake Spam and Jeff Bodine, QVC 97. Transponders were just coming into the scoring. That's cool. That's very cool. Tanja said, "Wow, okay, now I cheer for Connor Daly." Okay, look, how do I say this?
I'll let you take this one over, Tom.
Connor Daly is a really nice guy.
That's fair enough. That's about all I got as well. That's about all I can say.
Yeah.
Also, talking about car pieces and whatnot, you guys were showing off your collection. I was listening to you guys. Remember that? What was it? Atlanta 2016, or maybe it was the first year we were at Dega in 2019, when that real big redneck dude was carrying off the front nose to Matt Crafton's truck after he got in that big wreck.
Yeah.
You remember that?
That was Atlanta.
Dragging it over his shoulders and walking away, and he's all looking around for security and stuff. It's like the guy wasn't supposed to take that.
You could
I have that
tell
ingrained in my brain, dude. That was hilarious.
that dude was on a mission to get away from the eyes of everybody at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Dude, he was booking it. Like the whole nose piece. Like this thing is
Yeah,
wide,
the whole
long,
thing.
and heavy. He is booking it, like running through the the campgrounds there, wherever the infield. That was a great experience.
Was it last year or 2 years ago that somebody was stealing tires at a NASCAR race? So, like they just
Yeah.
stole somebody's tires, and they couldn't figure out who did it right away. They was like, "Oh yeah, somebody stole these tires." And we're like, "How the hell does somebody just steal tires?"
Dude, it's actually probably not. It's not as hard as you think. I mean, when you get those hot passes, you're right down there on the pit lane. I mean,
Yeah.
you could literally get away with everything. I mean, remember back in the day, like when they were doing those lug nut wars, where like these guys were putting 3 lug nuts tight
Oh,
in
yeah,
like,
yeah.
checker finishes and stuff. Me and Tom went up to I think it was Kurt Busch's car at the time, and we got pictures of the front of the car, and they only had like 3 lug nuts, 2 lug nuts on the front and rear tires there. I was like, how the hell did this car even make it around the track without a wheel falling off?
Yeah, we got the rear quarter panel and the rear fascia from Tyler Reddick's 2021 car. We actually met the people, oddly enough, that he works for the 31 team, the Wayland team. I don't know if it's still Action Express, but it was Action Express at the time. He had worked for RCR the year before, and so we had found this stuff online, and he's like, "Well, I can't ship it." But he's like, "Where are you from?" We're like, "Oh, Wisconsin." He goes, "Well, I'm going to be Road America for the IMSA race. I work for these guys." He's like, "I'll just hold on to it for you guys." So then we bought tickets, did the IMSA race, went there, and he showed us around the hauler, showed us around the car. He kept the sheet metal for us, and so we're walking around Road America with the rear fascia and this rear quarter panel, walking it back to our car, and everybody's like, "What the heck is that? Where the hell did you guys get that from?"
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's our problem, not yours. But yeah, like
Right.
people, sheet metal in the garages, people go crazy for it. It's kind of fun. Like if you ever have a chance to get a hot pass to a NASCAR race, just wait for a damaged car to
Yes.
come through, like pit road in the garage area, and just watch everybody swarm to it because they're always trying to get stuff.
Oh yeah, I've
King of
been
Camo
very fortunate to get those opportunities, and I am so thankful for it.
is watching the 24 hours. You know what? Whether it's Nate or Ryan, who do you guys have to win? Who do you want to win? That'd be interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Tanja, Zilich is back in. Oh, it's over now, baby. It's gonna be Zilich to the end,
Oh yeah,
and the 04 is gonna have a hard time getting back up to that 18 car for sure. Fittipaldi's back in too. McLaughlin and Massa's still in.
there's some magic in the air though. This LMP2 finish, I have a feeling, is going to be an absolute thrill to the end. I mean, look at the gaps between the top 5. They're all within 40 seconds. Like that's nothing in IMSA.
Yeah.
That's nothing, especially with just under 3 hours to go. This is going to be wild.
Wonder if Blomqvist is gonna finish for his team. I don't know.
No, it's going to be Pipo, because Pipo hasn't been in the car for, I don't know, 7-8 hours. I think Pipo is going to finish this out.
Let's see. Did someone steal the pace car? Yeah, back in the 80s. You know what? They just
Yeah.
caught that guy. Did you
they
see
really?
that? They caught him. Yeah.
Dang.
Did they
That's
pull him
crazy.
over? Did they block the track and catch him then?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the dude who entered a race, didn't pay his fees.
Oh,
ran.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
That's my
different
bad.
story.
No, they caught
No, yeah.
caught the pace car guy. My bad.
Yeah.
I
That
mixed
was
two
a-
stories
that was-
there.
That was that
Yeah.
Talladega, wasn't it? Where the guy stole
Yeah,
the pace
yeah,
car,
yeah.
I think. Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. I watched a special on that. There on some YouTube documentary recently that had that. That is an amazing story, by the way. That is an amazing story. If you guys ever get a chance, I wish I could remember his name.
Did we ever get a video of the guy crashing the pace car for the Rolex?
Just pictures.
I want to know what the heck happened there because that thing was destroyed.
The only thing I can think of is 2017 Belle Isle IndyCar. Yeah.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Now I got to look it up. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what you're talking about.
Did someone steal a pace car? Oh yeah, okay, well we answered that. Do you guys iRace too? Okay,
Yeah.
Good question. I don't. Tom got me into it, but I didn't race a whole lot. But Tom does a lot of iRacing. He's really good at it too. He might sell himself
Well,
short,
you know,
but he is really good at it.
I'm like B tier, C tier, maybe.
Yeah, you are when you're the fastest guy at our race. Well, if you're
Bottom
B tier,
split.
C tier, I'm definitely F tier then.
Like I said, Tom is gonna undersell it. He's a very humble guy.
No.
I think out of us three, I'm the one who races the most. But even then, I don't race as much as I'd like to, just because of work and stuff like that. But yeah,
I just find
race in the
myself
league that
enjoying. I just find myself enjoying the endurance races now. I have no desire to
Yeah.
race ovals,
or leagues or any of
or
that.
league.
Yeah.
I find a desire for like the Indy 500. That's lots of fun. But other than that, I just like road racing. It's just so much more fun, especially when it's multi-class.
iRacing is the best racing. It's just so great. It's Nate, and I have no idea. I'm just here for the tits and the beer. Well, we can maybe. I don't know. We can't
if you
really
become a
help you with
member,
that
we can
one.
definitely do something about that.
We do have a Patreon, by the way. Go check out the link in the description. I can't promise you'll find what you're looking for, though. Tanja, I have race chills. Well, I always get the race chills. I swear. It doesn't matter what race
The beginning of this race, I just had butterflies for like 3 hours.
Oh, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, everybody's got their own opinion and when the racing season starts. My opinion is I always consider I always consider the Chili Bowl weekend kind of the kickoff to the season, and I always have. And then Rolex and then Daytona. But everybody's got a different opinion. Some people don't consider it till the Daytona 500. Some people say Rolex.
I just think it's funny. Like 3-4 years ago, like my wife used to watch NASCAR back in the day. Like she was a big Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon fan. This is mid 2000s, and then she kind of stopped watching it, and so did I. And then I think it was 2020. We were watching the Daytona 500 because I always like watching the 500. And she's like, "Well, I got to pick a guy." So then she picked a guy, and it ended up being Tyler Reddick. And she hadn't watched NASCAR in a long time, and I've always been big into NASCAR, but now like she went from not watching race cars, and now we watch F1 all the time. We watch IMSA all the time. If there's race cars on TV, we're like, all right, now we got to sit down and watch it. Now she's like into it more than I am, and it's kind of incredible. And now she's like, oh, we got to watch this because this guy's racing, and I'm like, how the hell do you know who the hell this guy is? Like, what the heck? She's like, did you see what happened here? And I'm like, no, I didn't see what happened here. What the heck happened here? Then she's like giving me this, and this is the background story, and this is what happened with this, and I'm like, whoa, when the heck did you become a big race fan?
Yeah. I love racing, man. That's like, it's life, dude. I don't really, I consider the year is racing season. Everything, I said this before, everything in between, before and after is just waiting. I mean, it's just the way I look at it.
That electric Cadillac looked real nice. I don't know, Cadillac made an all-electric car.
Right. Tom just said, before my son started his 24, I said I feel like throwing up, and it isn't really real. Fan immersion, haha. Hey, look, we're going to be taking part in a lot of the endurance races coming up. Next one is 12 Hours of Bathurst. We already got a car made and everything. It's beautiful. We got team suits, helmets, everything going on. It's going to be really fun. So we're probably going to live stream it too. I'd like to. I think it'd be pretty fun.
We have a lot of goals here on the Dega Boys channel.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think that to run the 24-hour of lemons, and if you guys don't know what that is our 3-year goal here on the Dega Boys channel. If you want to explain it, Tom, I'll let you go for it. But yeah.
All right, 24 hours of. All right, there's the 24 hours of Le Mans, and then there's the 24 hours of lemons. Right, 24 hours of lemons is you get a budget. You can't go past this budget when building a car. I don't remember what the budget is, but
I think it's $500. It's a performance budget. You can spend whatever on safety, but for performance for the car, you're allowed to spend $500.
So there you have it. Which that $500 probably should be put towards the
Groceries?
reliability of the engine. Well, okay, groceries too, yeah.
But yes, I get the point. Yeah.
So what we want to do is we want to get a Dega Boys team, do the 24 hours of lemons, and just compete, have some fun, and yeah. There's one local to where I live, and I think that we should do it. I think it'd be lots of fun.
I think
3-year
we need
goal.
to put a 3-year goal on it. I think by 2027 we're running that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one local to me at Road America too that they run. I'd like to try that. Yeah, so you like, yeah, I mean, it's like watching the Daytona 24, except rather than people being in super fast prototypes, they're in a piece of crap Dodge Neon that's 25
Yeah,
years
that's
old.
right.
Absolute survival race. It'll be so much fun.
I think our best bet is to get like a Honda or a Toyota or something.
It has to be a Honda. It has to be a Honda. If we ain't rolling VTEC, then we ain't rolling anything.
VTEC or no tech.
Yeah. And I mean the car or the toy brand. I'm not talking about the car. Oh man.
I mean,
Yeah,
it just sounds like fun. Just getting in there, just taking this old piece of crap car, and you're just driving around this track. Half the fenders are probably going to be falling off, and you're just driving around there with a bunch of other cars and just having a good time.
A homemade, welded-in roll cage, it's like a 30-year-old seat, weld in a little side plate right here. Send it.
I think the best part about it too is it'll be a great time for us to get a meetup with fans and stuff at this channel and be able to interact in person and also race, but have a good time, have fun with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Which that's another thing. Anybody in the chat, if you guys are going to Talladega, come on down.
Buddy.
Come meet the Dega boys. We'll be there. King Camo will be there. He's in the chat doing a little bit of Dega games. Be a good time.
I won't be there, but maybe next year. Maybe next year I'll be able to make it.
I believe in you. I think you can do it.
I believe in you too, Dallas.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. At least someone has faith in me.
We're closing into that 2-hour 40-minute mark, which is the normal IMSA standard sprint race length. So getting down to the nitty gritty here. We got 3 cars on the lead lap in contention to win in GTD Pro. Got about 6-7 cars in GTD. And GTD,
that guy needs
GTP
a tear off.
5.
Looks like his windshield's molding.
Oh God.
Well, that humidity. Alice's dog was just mooning the camera.
Probably still is. Yeah. Yep. Look at that. Belmo being
showing
a
off.
Butthole. Actually.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some coffee.
All right.
Good, man. I had to make some coffee. I've been on minimal amount of sleep here.
I made some hot coffee. Got it in my nice little cup here.
Right, dude. I think I got the same cup as you. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe.
Yeah. It's
maybe.
probably not too far off. Yeah.
That's not too far. I mean,
I got
really
mine.
one way to make
I got
it,
mine for
but-
free from a safety meeting at work. So
There you go.
yeah, for those who have never watched a 24 or participated in a virtual 24, this is probably the hardest part of the race because you're just exhausted. Even if you gotten a good night's sleep, it's just been a long race. The first few hours are nice, and once you get past the first couple of laps and you start to get spread out, you just get in your groove and you start chugging away. And then you get to the overnight, the middle, probably,
which is the dog days. That's the hard part.
yeah, probably the middle 6-7 hours of the race are really, really, really long because it feels like it's dragging on. And then you get to this last part and you just want to get done. You want to get it over with. But this is where you make it or break it. You've just spent 21, almost just under 22 hours getting your car around here in one piece. Depending on how cautions have laid out, which have fallen pretty good, I think. I don't think there's been any where it's like back to back to back to back, but they haven't been spread out where people are going multiple laps down. You kind of wait and sit here along, and now this last couple hours, you don't think you're going to get a caution, and this is where you put your best guy in and have him run to the end.
Yeah. Well, the nighttime section actually was pretty good. There wasn't a whole lot of cautions. That's what Tanja was asking is, did they get rain overnight? They did not get rain overnight. As far as I know, I went to bed probably 8 hours to go in the race, and there
I
was
know
no
it
rain at
rained.
that point. So
It rained for a little bit, but it wasn't much. It was enough to like wet the track, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't like like a sopping rain or a monsoon or anything. There was a little bit of rain, but it wasn't much.
yeah, they were. Well, no, I was looking at the radar. Maybe it was Tom that was telling me we were looking at the radar yesterday. Uh, there was forecast for rain to hit sometime towards the end of this race, so that could change this whole thing if we get a big downpour in the last hour of this thing. Oranges give that sugar boost. I wish I had some oranges. Hey,
According to the internet, it's not going to rain anymore, which is kind of disappointing.
that is kind of disappointing. I was really looking forward to a little bit of rain at the end. I think that would have been really insane. We really, the thing that's really disappointed me though about this race is the Iron Dames. Me and Tom have been pumping the Iron Dames like crazy, and it's just this race is just not playing out the way we thought it would for them. They're one lap down, running in seventh currently. It's not over per se, but they do got to get that lap back if they are going to have any chance, and then get a caution timely at the end. Hey, Cam in the chat. If you had to choose a Dega race, spring or fall, well, we go every spring, and we've kind of made that our tradition ever since 2019. Me and Tom actually, the first time we went to Dega, I think it was like a month before the race. Tom texted me, he's like, "Dude, we should go to Dega," and I was like, "Dude, let's do it." And I bought a plane ticket that day. Met Tom down in Atlanta. We went to Dega. Spent, I think we only were there for 3 days that first year because we didn't know what we were doing or what we were experiencing. Time of our lives, and now we've got this thing built up, and now we bring so many people each year, new people every year, and every time we bring somebody new, they've already locked in for next year when we leave. They are just it. Talladega is an experience that I wish everybody could experience. I think everybody would have an appreciation for not only motorsports, but just the culture and everything around motorsports. I mean, it is an absolute honor to like go and like, and then you go and you have a great time and it flies by and then it ends and then you got to wait another 360 days again. So I don't know. Have you ever been to Talladega, Cam? Let me know in the chat. I'm kind of curious. I Everybody says that the fall race is better. I haven't been. So we always go to spring. Uh, Tom says mom fed dad's 24 team oranges, so she said. There you go. Yeah, get that little adrenaline rush. Also get some of that vitamin C. Tom says, do you camp? Yes, we camp right there in turn two, the Geico Blue section. We tent it. We rough it, the old school way, the way it's meant to be. That's a fun time. Well, Cam, I would highly recommend going. And if you end up going this year, I mean, it's what, 80 something days away. If you do end up going, it's this spring. Come on over to Geico Blue Section Turn 2 and come say hi to the Dega Boys. We'll be there. Oh, I went twice. I went twice. One was when Craven's Tumble. It was awful. Yeah. That was back before they had catch fence. Have you ever seen that, Rick Dallas? That Ricky Craven tumble at Talladega back in, I want to say, early 90s? Mid 90s, maybe?
I think
Where he went
so. Let me look at.
right over the wall. Yeah, that was a violent wreck. That was pre catch fence era too, if I remember right. '96. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that was before I was even born, so I never got to see that in person, but I've seen replays of it. It's pretty crazy. I used to
Yeah, I'm
have
looking it up
those
right now
NASCAR
just to make
films.
sure, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it before.
Yeah. I used to have those NASCAR films when I was a kid, and it was like all like the craziest wrecks and wrecks and carnage or whatever in NASCAR history, and there was a whole section dedicated to that wreck. So I remember seeing it on that. Cam says, "Hell yeah, thanks. Heck yeah, man."
Yes, I have seen that. Yeah, there's a catch fence, but it's nothing like what it used to be, or what it is now. Looking at Talladega from back then, it looks so different. It's
Yeah, it's
insane.
crazy. Yeah, night and day now. It's just such an experience. Like you can try to explain it to people of what you're gonna experience when you go there, but it's just one of those things you have to just see it in person, firsthand, to understand. Just explaining it doesn't do it justice. I mean, even video and stuff doesn't even do it justice. It's just such a great time. Tanja, I flew to Dega on. I can't see what that says. Manfield's King Air was nice experience. Yeah, that is another part of
Jeremy
Dega.
Mayfield,
Seeing
man.
all the jets flying in and out right there at the airport there at Dega. That's part of the experience as well.
My favorite was always the 500 when the big planes would come and land in right at the airport, right behind the track.
Cam wants to go to a Dega race.
Yeah, he was asking spring or fall, and I said I've never been to the fall race. I've heard it's nice, but we always go to the spring one. And
Yeah, come hang out with us.
yeah, listen, come join us at their Talladega.
Awesome, dude, dope. Flew to Dega on Jeremy Mayfield's King Air. Dope, dude. Jealous. That's awesome.
Was that a big soup cup?
Dude, it's the biggest coffee mug I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, dude, that thing
I think
is
it's one of those
massive.
soup things. I think it's like one of those things you put soup in there and you microwave it. I think
Yeah,
that's
but it's got a
awesome.
handle on it.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Oh. Wow. I
It's
don't
a big
know. I don't
cup.
eat a lot
I-
of soup.
That's what it looks like. I don't eat a lot of soup either. That's just I've seen them before.
I will say this though. It's a phenomenal coffee cup.
Yeah, I mean it's ginormous.
You get it. You get a lot of coffee in this thing.
Yeah, man, that's for the all nighters right there.
Ugh. Awesome. Yeah, I hope Cam sticks around, man. Tanja, you too. I'm enjoying talking to you. You got lots of cool experiences.
Yeah, it's really cool to hear like a lot of the older racing stories, from even before our time. So man, it's really awesome stuff.
To land, they had to cut hard. Was really fun. Look, I one time had an experience going from Houston to Indianapolis, and there was a massive lightning thunderstorm going on in Indianapolis at the time. I had my headphones in because we were going for the month of May. I was just trying to calm down, chill out before the craziness of the month of May was happening, and had my seatbelt off, and I'm just sitting there chilling. Next thing I know, my head hits the freaking roof, and I am like flying all over the cabin. And I'm like, I don't know what the heck. I thought I was dying. I thought I'd die. We were gonna die. I literally thought that. And everybody's sitting there laughing at me, pointing at me. All my teammates on the plane, they were all laughing and pointing at me, and I'm sitting there all jacked up because I thought I was gonna die. And my headphones fly off in the middle of this, and everybody goes, "Oh, you dumbass! You should have listened to the pilot. He said put your seatbelt on like 20 minutes ago." I was like, "Guys, I had my headphones in. How was I supposed to know? Thanks for being a great teammate and telling me. You guys set me up to fail." But
yeah, he told you to do that, and somebody went up to the pilot like, "Hey, Tom doesn't have a seatbelt on. Let's fuck with him." And that's what he did. He's like,
That's exactly.
Have you ever seen that video on YouTube where these guys show up to the airport dressed as pilots and they go sit at the bar and they're talking about how they're gonna do the first ever barrel roll in a 747? Oh man.
Have you seen those videos of like the test pilots where they go and they get a brand new plane, like a big brand new Boeing 737, and they have to test it, so they have to do the extreme like steep takeoff thing? Oh, yeah. It's terrifying as hell. Oh.
So anyways, that was my first ever case of PTSD.
What happened here?
Yeah, what happened to the 10 right here? Heading on to Speedway 1.
All right,
Who
let's
is
just
the
not
10?
talk about it.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Cam says, yes, still here. What's going on with the 24? Who are y'all pulling for? Well,
Well,
that's a
that's a sore
complicated question.
subject.
Yeah. Tom's been really high on the '01 Cadillac, and the curse continues here in this race. I've been pulling for the 31 Action Express because I'm a huge People Durrani fan. So I'm hoping they can pull this out here at the end. They're right now about 10 seconds behind uh, Campbell in the Penske Porsche 7, and then Connor Zilic leading in LMP2. That's a cool story. I know I had the CrowdStrike
Wow.
team winning, but they're currently in P5.
Look how much time Fittipaldi has lost to the 18. Holy cow.
Dude, Zilic is a superstar, man. He's the next big thing. And then currently it looks like Pierre Guidi and the Ferrari is leading in GTD Pro over Sellers, which that BMW team, Paul Miller, was my dark horse. My favorite, well, really the favorite wrecked out from the lead. Like, what,
Yeah,
less
my
than an
pick.
hour into the race. Such a
Yeah.
terrible race for Vassar Sullivan. But they're still alive at GTD. They're P2 with Tellitz right now behind the wheel of the 12. So we were pulling for Iron Dames. Iron Dames were our team, and
Yeah.
they just have not had a good race.
First race, though. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
we'll throw
there
that
wasn't
out
a
there.
lot to
First
I mean,
race
they're
in
still
IMSA.
kinda in contention. I mean, they're only a lap down. If they could just get that lap back and get timely caution, but
Yeah.
that's a lot to happen for them to get back in contention. But it's been great racing, Cam. I mean, I've seen just about all of this race. I mean, we missed a little bit last night for the broadcast we did, but after that ended, I started watching it again, and then went to bed around 8 hours left in the race. Got a couple hours of sleep, little nap, and then jumped back on early this morning. But it's been a good race so far. A lot of action. The beginning of this race was wild. I think we had 4 cautions within the first 3 hours. It was insane. Lots
You don't hear
of
about that.
incidents. But the overnights portion of this race really went together good. I think the funniest part of this race so far has been the number 33 Sean Creech Motorsports LMP2. I mean, that car, man, it didn't matter who was behind the wheel. That car was just all over the place, spinning out, getting stalled somewhere.
You
Just
know
a
that you
really
went up to
bad
the
race.
drivers like, hey, we don't plan on winning this race. But we need to make some more sponsorship money. So just get as much TV time as possible.
Yeah, no doubt. Wasn't that the old Premium Motorsports motto back in the day?
Just look at the pictures, and then you got Zilic. He just looks like he's 12.
He's a phenomenal talent. I'm really excited to see what he does here in the future. He's just one of those guys you could put in really anything, and he's gonna go fast immediately. He's got so much talent. Who do you got winning, Cam? We kind of ran through some of our picks and some of our hopes to win. Here's to see who you've got. We say this every time we do a watch party, and I wish we could, but we can't, unfortunately, show the race here on YouTube. We'll get shut down real quick, so maybe someday we can rotate this whole party and show onto Patreon one of these days and actually show the race.
You probably could have if when you had like 4 subscribers, but now you guys hit the big time, and
The big time.
now that YouTube's watching you, they're like, oh, now we can't have these guys.
You ain't
screw up.
lying. Like, a whole bunch of our videos already getting striked. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
that wasn't striked before, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube's really been going through our channel with a comb as of late, but I don't know, especially those crash compilation videos. It's really trying to figure out what to do with those here going forward. We want when I created those videos or created that whole genre, there is that genre out there, but there's nobody that does it in a format like we do it. And the problem is I want to showcase everything, because I watch everything and I try to stay up to date and get a good a good overview of everything that happened that month because it's kind of a timepiece, right? Because you could go back, even when I go back and watch some of those crash compilations, I'm like, wow, that really put me back in June of last year, and I start to remember all the races that happened and all the different winners and excitement just based upon the wreck videos. And YouTube's really been striking those as of late, and it's really sad. So I'm probably gonna have to, for YouTube's sake, have to cut a lot of it out, but I'm going to, for the future, put the full versions of those on Patreon. So if anybody's wanting to go and watch the full versions of those, they'll have another source to go do that. So I sadly don't know anyone. Would love to go one day though. Yes, I would love to go too. I mean, it's amazing. The turnout.
Oh
they have
no,
this year.
the Ford.
Oh man, found on road dead. Dang.
Oh, it's the rear wing. Look at the rear wing.
Isn't
I told
this the
you that
same
was a
car
stupid design.
yesterday that had the deck lid come off?
Probably.
It's the same
Terrible
one. It's
design.
the 65. I don't know if you guys saw that, but the deck lid on this Ford came off, flapping in the wind. It was hilarious.
This is so tight. Oh my god. This is kind of how it was when we went to Indianapolis this year because we were able to get onto pit road and there's just enough room on pit road behind the pit boxes for like a pit cart to get through because it's IndyCar and they need to move all of this stuff. Like NASCAR doesn't do the pit carts like the little go-kart things like IndyCar does. And so like we have all these people. I mean, there's thousands of people on pit road in this little one lane road type deal with all these pit carts trying to come through. And it's so narrow, you're almost getting run over all the time. But
watch this rear wing on this Mustang. See how much it moves around? That's got to be so inconsistent. Look, it's even going down the straightaway. It's just terrible design. Josh, I want to be Big Daddy too. I'm tired of my mom telling me I am.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
How much that rear wing just shakes. It's terrible. I said before the end of the race, one of those pillars was going to break, and it did.
I hate the diffuser on that car too, honestly. I think it just looks disgusting.
It's big and boxy.
It's block. Yeah, exactly. It's a box.
It doesn't
from the
it doesn't
front,
flow well with the car.
Mean, but from the back it's just ugly.
Honestly, that whole car just looks like a brick. Yeah, look, they're changing the rear wing.
Honda says, "What the heck are those panels?" No doubt. That's exactly. It was like, I think it was it Dallas, like 2-3 hours in the race we were watching at the time, and when the deck lid came off. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Like, the whole thing was just flapping in the wind.
Yeah, I don't know who thought it would be a brilliant idea to attach your rear wing to the back window, but that wasn't a very smart idea.
Well, that's why we got the 24. You can learn and improve.
Like, if they just put one support thing down to the deck lid, like to the actual deck lid, it would be so much better. But they don't have any support to the deck lid.
Look, that guy in the background is saying exactly what I'm saying. Did you see that? Look, if they made it like a 3-post pillar system, it would have been a lot better than just a 2-post. Look how thin those pillars are going to the rear wing. First off, second off, all the holes they drilled through them. Where's the rigidity at?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean,
nowhere.
With what the rear wing does, you can't have downforce pushing down on something that's attached horizontally. Like,
yeah.
it's not going to be strong. You need to have some sort of vertical support. That's why none of these cars, they all have vertical support.
Here's the only thing I gotta say though is that obviously they tested it and found an advantage. They thought, so that's why they used it. But nothing is as good as real time data. You can take it to the wind tunnel.
Test something for 20-30 minutes and think it's good, but you got to go do it for 24 now.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Hours. So
you can test it in the wind tunnel for 1,000 hours. You can go test it at Sebring for 1,000 hours. It's not going to be the same thing as the real deal.
Yeah, and you're not getting the downforce loads that you are at Daytona with the banking either. So I mean, there's a lot of
Daytona is such a fast track that For the most part, that wing design probably will work at almost every other track, but Daytona is so fast.
Maybe so. Maybe they knew that it was going to be an issue at Daytona, but it's going to be an advantage everywhere else.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, look at nobody else has a horizontally mounted rear wing. Everybody mounts it vertically, and there's a reason for that.
Blomqvist is actually cutting this lead down to Campbell here. He's got it down to 7.8 seconds.
I imagine with doing it horizontally that rear wing's supposed to flex more down to give it more downforce, but I can't.
It's got to
can't
be
imagine
something
that's-
dynamic. It can't be something static. Yeah, the caddy is just unbelievably fast. I'm surprised the Porsche is holding up so well, honestly.
Well, the Porsche at the nighttime, which I expected with their tire degradation, they were going to be good in the nighttime. I'm surprised they've carried it over into the morning because yesterday
exactly.
before the dark, they weren't really this fast. They didn't have the speed.
No.
It literally in the first 5-6 hours, it looked like Cadillac was going to run away with this race in a big way, and it just really hasn't been that way since. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Acura makes their front or their nose the front of the field here at the end as well. They know how to win this race. They've won the last 4. I mean,
yeah,
they're gonna find a way to be there at the end. I'm just super impressed with Proton. I mean, honestly, if they finish top 5, that is as much a win as anything. I mean, wow, what a!
I mean, that's like finishing top 10 in the Daytona 500 for an underfunded team.
Yeah,
you know that'd be like Spire finishing in the top 10. I mean, it's going to carry them throughout the whole season with the monies that they're going to get. It's going to be the same thing with Proton.
Yeah, it's such a good story. And they don't have, well, they got a good driver lineup. You got to have one in the GTP, but it's not like the lineups of every other team around them either. So it's like their run has been impressive.
I still can't get over, like, on TV, on the broadcast, how big the prototypes look, and they're tiny. They're so small. But they look like they're gigantic cars.
Yeah.
They look like they're twice the size of the GT3s, but they're not. They're the same size. It's just,
I
remember
was told
standing next to one, and I was like, the top of the car comes up to my waist. I'm like, holy crap!
I was told, I was told that somebody who worked in IndyCar and in IMSA, the hypercars or the GTPs, they're just an IndyCar chassis with bodywork built around it, which makes sense. I mean, they basically are. If you look at the setup or the suspension setup and everything, it's the same car. It's just got bodywork around it.
I saw that video with where they tore all the body panels off, and it's basically just an IndyCar tub. That's all it is. It's crazy. And look at the front spoiler design, allows ground force. 2, NASCAR does not understand that because done wrong, you will flip. F1 users, the balance, ground force sucks the car to the ground. Yeah, NASCAR was going in the right direction with the wing. They just executed it so poorly.
Oh. Jay, if there is a way you can show this on the stream, you totally should.
Send it to me and
I am. Here you go. Dude, check that out. Yep, see, that's how you do a brake change in the IMSA series. Yep, it's all QDs for brake lines. It's crazy. You don't even need to bleed it because they pre-bleed it on a bench.
Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can pull it on. Let me see. Oh, whoa, what happened?
Is Action Express running the entire season with Durrani and Aitken then?
Oh, there you go, right there.
I'm assuming Bloomquist is just added for the 24.
Oh no. You had it.
Oh, it's on there. On my OBS. I don't know what it looks like
Beautiful.
on stream.
It looks good right there. Yeah, look at
That
that.
is a clean change. Yeah.
New pad, new rotor, all QD'd, and they bleeded on a bench. Wow, that is so cool.
That is impressive.
I was
That's
talking.
actually good
Oh, go ahead,
question.
Dallas.
Like the question that's literally on there, like, do they have access to the brake fluid to be able to compensate that for the change, or do they have a quick way of topping that off? Because I imagine that
There's
you
no
have
reason to. Because
No?
it's already bled on a bench. All the fluid's already in the caliper and everything.
Okay.
And the brake line is a QD to the brake lines that are already in the vehicle. So all you have to do is disconnect the old system, connect the new system. It's already bled. You're good to go.
That's crazy.
That's a pretty car.
Wow.
What was it? Somebody said it was Spyro the Dragon.
Yeah, that's
You
kind of
know-
what it looks like.
I was talking to one of my coworkers at work the other day, and I was like, it's pretty crazy to think way back when there were people living in caves trying to survive and create fire and
Right?
hunting food, and now we've come to this where we're worried about if our car's gonna finish top 5 in a race.
No, right? We got it good.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, Tanja, for sure. The world of aero has come a long ways. I think it really pioneered with the ground effects era in F1. Everybody started to realize how important airflow was over the car during that time. But, yeah.
So many people there, it's insane.
Look at all those Checo Perez fans. Favorite paints. Proton. 100%. Proton has Proton GTP, my favorite paint scheme out of the whole field. I don't think there's anybody really close to what they have right now. I think that car is just so sexy. It really is. It's just a beautiful car. I wish they would have showed it more too. I don't know. I really like the Lexus GTD too. Both the Pro and just the GTD. I mean, they're running pretty much the same paint scheme, but nonetheless, it's a beautiful car.
Did we talk about our favorite paints? I stepped away for a second.
Yeah. What's your favorite paint?
I like the car that looks like a watermelon, but not a watermelon. Because like on the broadcast, it looks pink, but it's not pink, according to the spotter's guide. I like bright colors in race cars. I think it's cool. I like how every single prototype looks exactly the same though, but they're not the same. Like
Yeah.
because of the shape of the car, you can't really do much with the body style of it. Like you have to kind of paint it the same exact way. Like the Porsche and the Action Express car, they're just opposites, really. Like the
Yeah.
Action Express car is white in the middle with red in the front, versus the Porsche just white in the front and red in the middle.
Just a little over 2 hours left. We got a
It's
good
like the
battle
gap
for
got
GTP.
increased. Yeah. It's up to 9.3 seconds now.
Braun's catching Zilich though.
Yes, he is.
Wow, they were just P5 just like 10 minutes ago. Wow.
Yeah.
They're hauling mail.
Well, Colin Braun's just an amazing driver anyway. He should have been in a GTP car this year.
really should have
just
been.
didn't get a ride.
That's definitely a deserving driver for a GTP ride.
He'll be back in 2025. Somebody's going to pick
Yeah.
him up.
Yeah.
Let me look up the spotter's guide here so I can look at what car you're talking about there, Tanya.
You're Paints, yes.
Minolta LMP.
Watched a lot of this race, but I'm not as familiar with IMSA as the other guys, so it's just
The Copper,
Copper
GT,
GT
car?
Sun.
Are you talking
don't
about the
know.
pro? Are you talking about the Proton?
Oh, the Sun Energy car, the
Oh,
75.
yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, that
was-
looks
yes,
good.
sir.
That does look really
Yeah.
good. And then
I like the look of the
the
Vassar
Minolta
Sullivan
LMP.
cars. I love
Minolta.
That's what I was just saying. I think my favorite paint schemes of this race is obviously Proton, GTT,
Proton.
and Vassar Sullivan.
I like the T-Rex as well. The Porsche. That one's really cool. Vassar Sullivan, definitely on that list.
And you know what? They've reused that paint scheme for a long time now. But it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. That is a beautiful
good.
paint scheme.
If it ain't
That's
you
broke,
don't need
literally
to
don't
change
fix
it.
Yeah.
That's the definition of if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right, exactly.
Because
Why do
last
you
year
think
it
Jeff
was
Gordon
it
always
was like
ran the rainbow car. I mean,
pink
it's
or
not broken.
purple last year, wasn't it? And it wasn't green, but the green looked so good. And with the lights in the front, you saw that they have the grill right at night. How it looked like it was glowing like flames. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
That's how you do it in NASCAR. If you're gonna put lights and glow on a car, that's how you do it. Look at the series that you own and take notes from that series.
Well, you know who we're talking about here, right?
I mean, they own the owning IMSA, one of the greatest series that exists right now. Like they should just take notes from it. Like you own the
Big
series.
Daddy. Big Daddy.
You own it. Embrace it. Don't try to make your series like a series that you own, but make it different.
But here's how they're gonna look at it. Well, NASCAR has more viewers than IMSA, so they must not be important.
Good point. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know.
Stop speaking sense already, okay? Never works.
Logic
No.
doesn't work here.
Speaking of that, I do have a Big Daddy NASCAR merch on my way now. I did buy some Big Daddy NASCAR merch.
You the man.
I bought another trucker hat because they're fun and colorful, and I bought a hoodie because then I can rep it during the winter time. Because the only time I can rep this out in public is the shirt, and I don't want to get the shirt dirty at work because that's the only public place I go. So I just don't wear it to work right now.
Hell yeah.
Hey, we're passing the torch off to Calvin Fish and Lee Diffie to end this race off.
Not that this matters, but did Junior do the 24 at all this year? I don't think I saw Junior at all on the broadcast.
No, I didn't either.
I didn't see him.
The overnight crew really was, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of them, but they did the best they could, I guess.
All right.
The pit
When are
road
they gonna
countdown
put
timer. I love it.
Ronnie back in.
I don't know.
Maybe they won't.
You
Maybe
think-
Blomqvist is going to end it.
You think they do it right here with 2 hours left?
Well, they got one more pit stop, so they might throw him in the final one.
Oh, that's yeah.
Once they have 2 more left, can they go that long on fuel?
They might have 2 more left.
I was gonna say with 2 hours left, I don't think they can go an hour on fuel.
Jeff Burton did a pre-race thing. Yeah, he was on there off and on.
Yeah, we were actually watching it. It was hilarious. He had the NASCAR steering wheel, right?
Yes.
And he's comparing
yes.
it to the...
I forgot
I
that
was
was
dying.
this race. Oh,
I
man,
was
that was so
dying.
long ago. I thought that was another race.
Yeah, he's like, all right, so this is the NASCAR steering wheel. We have this button, and the other guy's like, well, this one does this one does this, and then he had to cut him off, like, settle down. We only have so much time here. And the guy's like, I can go on for hours about the steering wheel. Like, they're so cool. The amount of technology in a steering wheel for these series is awesome.
I thought it was funny because I was like, where did he get this steering wheel? Did he put it in his carry-on to come to Daytona? Look,
doubt.
he walked into the production meeting and he was like, guys, I have a great idea.
I have a great bit for part of this race. Yeah. They're all looking
look
at
how
him
big
with
those-
the confusion.
Look how big the tires are on the car compared to the rest of the car. The tires are as tall as the car is.
Huh. Love that.
I do too, man. It's just something just satisfying about that.
Sounds like a fly going out, and then the engine kicks in.
I got to go to Road Atlanta right before the Petit Le Mans when the 31 Action Express was testing with the 01. And when they were coming out of the pits after making some adjustments to the car and whatever, the hybrid system would let them take off, and then, like, I don't know, 200 feet down after the pit box, it would turn on the motor, and it was just beautiful. It was just a beautiful sound.
Are we gonna watch this again? Yeah, we are.
That's just amazing. I don't know how he didn't hit the wall. What a pucker moment
now watch
that
him.
was.
Oh no, this is the 7. He's pulling a pace lap right now. Look, he's slower than a GTD.
Yeah.
You know, they got on the radio like, all right, here's the situation. Your teammate's dumb.
Yeah, right? This actually takes it back to, like, one of our very first podcasts, Jay, when we talked about the tires of the IMSA series, especially the GTDs. These tires are as hard as the stones that Jesus walked on. And this proves it.
That was like podcast like 2, I believe, or 3. It was like way early in our channel, yeah. That is also one of our memorable moments too from 2024 for sure. Or 2023. That was wild.
Look at him going under the yellow line past that Lambo. Hell yeah.
Did the gap really grow to 40 seconds there, even with the driver change?
Well, I think that this is what the true standing is, because Nasser also pitted and Blomqvist just pitted, so I think this is true leader to second place relative.
Braun's got it down to 7.5 seconds.
Dang.
Braun is flying.
Freaking roll, man.
I'm impressed with how close this race is between all these cars yet, with only 2 hours left. I mean, usually you have 1 or 2 cars that are still, but
that makes more sense.
Never mind. My explanation was no bueno.
Well, I was thinking the same thing you were. That's why I was confused.
That's a close battle. LMP2 close battle. GTD Pros kind of opening up a little bit, and GTD 24 seconds. We got a battle for second place though in GTD.
I think this LMP2 finish is going to be absolutely wild. I mean, it's setting up to be amazing. What more can you ask for? GTD Pro kind of fell apart, though. We're looking at only 2 cars on the lead lap. I'm surprised that the one team, the Paul Miller team's even in contention, honestly. I didn't think they were even going to have a chance. My pick is the 23 Aston. They're running P4. I mean, I really missed that one. 5 laps down as well.
Oh, nice.
Dude, Trackhouse is making moves, man.
Yeah, I think if one team is doing it right, it's Trackhouse.
Yeah.
They talked about Colin Zillich. They signed him to a
Xfinity truck deal. Running Xfinity and Xfinity and truck. Yeah.
Damn.
Somebody was going to pick him up.
Do you think they have too many? Do you think they have too many eggs in the basket now, though? I mean,
No, you can never have enough. You can. Never
is this just because Suarez is Suarez's last year and they know it? It's got to be. I mean, they can't have all these drivers on there. Still have Suarez.
I don't think they're gonna get rid of Suarez because of Pitbull. But you know, I think in the next couple of years we do see Trackhouse expand.
Yeah, they're gonna be a 4-car team before we know it.
But NASCAR's got to change their charter system, man. It's terrible.
Yeah, the fact that you can't even have more cars in your series, they're just going backwards.
How much was it for a charter? How much did Spire buy that charter for? 30 mil?
Well, if they leased it,
40.
didn't they? Oh no, they did buy it.
It's 40 million.
How can you expect a new team to come into NASCAR like that?
Well, especially when they first started this, the charters were $500,000. Here, you give us
Well, they were
$500,000, you're
free.
guaranteed.
They were free at the beginning. They just handed them out to anybody that had a team.
Yeah, because what did Rick Ware paid $500,000? I think for BJ McLeod. I think they paid $500,000 for their charter.
Even that's
And
ridiculous.
they
That
sold
is
it for
ridiculous.
$40 million.
I mean, that's just for the charter. That's not including the building the team, the cars,
Yeah.
hiring people, doing all the R&D.
Yep.
I mean, damn, you got to come
That's
in with
literally
some
for a sheet of
capital.
paper that says you are guaranteed to make this race. That is all the charter is here. Here's a guarantee that you can race this race.
Well,
And we'll give you more money
the
for doing it.
money. Yeah, I was about to say the money is a big factor there. But you still, I mean, that's a 5-year investment because you're not even going to break even for 5 years after making that investment. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, they paid $40 million not knowing if the charter system's even going to stay around.
Oh.
Yeah, but you can't though. It's like opening Pandora's box. It's open. I mean, it's out of the box now. Like NASCAR's gonna the only way they can abolish it, they're gonna have to go pay market value to claim all those charters back if they're gonna abolish it. It's not going anywhere. They can't. It's too far gone. Only way you could do it is you got to increase the field size and then add more charters. But
Shout
they're
out
not
to
gonna
them
do that.
for not even trying to fix. I mean, can they even replace? Is that bumper something that they can even replace that quick?
Oh yeah, these are basically Lego cars. They could just pop it off, pop a new one on. I just don't think you take the risk because of how close you are in contention to win this race. I mean, you just got to keep grinding it out.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's the point right there too. If you get a yellow that comes out, you're only 16 seconds off. You have another minute and a half
You can come
before
down,
you go
put
a
new
lap
piece
down.
on. Yeah.
And then you have an entire lap on them. So I mean, you have 3-minute gap between the next car that you can easily just.
I'm so excited for Sebring. I love this race.
That race last year was freaking thrilling, man. That Long Beach race was good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty unstoppable last year. It was Paul Miller and Vassar Sullivan that took the GTD classes by storm. Here we go, pit stop.
Look how freaking dirty that car is.
Dude.
Look at the
It's seen
fucking
some
grill
roughness.
openings there, though, on the hood.
Holy
Look at how
cow,
beefy that is. Holy cow.
The good old BMW.
Oh, brake change. Here we go.
They were gonna do it. Dang, I didn't think they would.
Yeah, see, quick disconnect. Already pre-bled. Look at that. That is so cool.
It's freaking awesome, dude.
Look at that brake, though. Oh my god.
I can't believe they actually did it though, because I mean, damn, dude, that's a big risk late in this race like this. In contention to win.
I honestly think there's not a lot of risk in it anymore, Jay. With the brake changes.
Well, I'm not saying risk is in reliability or having car problems, but I mean like losing the time you're losing here.
I mean, they have an entire lap on third, so the only thing that they do is fall off to the leader, and the leader still has to pit anyways, I'm assuming. So they're not going to fall too far behind. They get the caution, they're right back in it with brand new brakes.
Oh. Just a warning
That was just
for
a
that.
warning?
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Man.
Dude just punted him out of the way.
That is so crazy.
I was surprised they didn't put a new rear bumper on that thing.
At this point, I don't think they're losing much. It's behind the tire. I mean, they're probably losing a little bit, but that's not much.
I mean, look at the fender flares on the back anyway. I don't think, yeah, you're right. I don't think it is affecting it that much.
Watch him put it right in the tires coming out of pit road.
Oh, they had brake issues. That's why they did the change.
Yeah, it was probably necessary, honestly. I mean, you might as well change him. You're already gonna finish P2 at the worst.
Wait. Don't go to commercial. What are you doing? Let's see the first corner. Let's see if he messes it all up. Oh, man.
No, we want the drama when we get back from commercial. The anticipation.
Painful.
That is such a Big Daddy NASCAR move. Oh, man.
Are we running Bathurst together, Tom?
Let's talk about it. Because, I am terrible at Bathurst.
I don't even own the track. I've never turned a single lap on it.
Perfect. I think 2 years ago I tried to do it with Brad and Tim, and we lasted all of 20 minutes for both starts.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no problem. I'll buy the fucking track right now. What car are you running?
I think we're gonna run the Merc.
I'll buy the Merc right now.
How cool Newgarden doing the 24. Look, I think that was probably some sort of deal that he had with Penske for winning the Indy 500.
Yeah, I would agree on that.
It's really cool, no matter what. I think the swapping of drivers between series coming to IMSA for the 24 is always cool, always a good thing. I think that's you can never go wrong doing that, right?
Mount Panorama. What an ugly track.
It's terrible.
We're gonna do the well, yeah, I guess we still gotta talk about that too. But you mentioned maybe doing the bottom split broadcast or watch party or whatever.
We should.
Yeah. I think that'd be hilarious.
It would be the Merc GT3 2020, right? I believe so. Yeah, because it's not GT4.
Whatever
sure,
the
why not?
latest one is.
Yeah, it looks like it'd be.
If it's full price, it's probably the current.
Yeah, it's full price. Boom. They are both bought.
Yeah, there's your answer. More iRacing from the Dega Boys up and coming. I think that's pretty much what we're mainly going to focus on here if we do this long distance or if we do any iRacing. It's going to be basically Tom and Dallas with a couple teammates, and they're going to be running most of the endurance events probably for the near future or foreseeable future.
The endurance events are a lot of fun.
We might have enough people
to
do
Glen again. That one was.
Oh yeah,
you got to repeat. I mean,
yeah, you and Brad have to go back to back at the Glen.
Yeah, we could do it. We started dead last in that race and won it. We just were doing it just for the heck of it. We just got like literally the day before. Brad was like, "Hey, you want to do the Watkins Glen race?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" I never turned a lap in the caddy ever. I put a lot of time in Watkins at different cars, but we went out and won that thing. That was crazy.
You guys like kind of walked the field in that race too.
And I even had Oculus issues.
Oh, at the very end.
Yeah,
like
with 20 minutes
10
ago.
minutes ago. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. This Oculus shut off and you put it in the wall and you still got her home.
Still got it.
Oh, man. And then Spa. I mean, you guys right there at Spa late in that race.
We were leading and then we got taken out.
Yeah.
Just like
blatantly. And then even after you got taken out, you guys were still right there. Only like right on the lead lap.
Yeah.
So. Let's see what the lead
one we
gap
ran with
is
like
here.
Javon and them too.
Yeah, it was you, Javon, Taylor, Brad, and man.
I remember Javon hitting the tires at like 3 miles an hour and getting like 30 minutes worth of damage, and I smoked that wall and only had like 4. I was like, how the heck does this make any sense?
It's the straw that broke the camel's back.
That's racing. Oh, the Paul Miller team's back on pit lane.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Oh, driver change.
Why didn't they just do it when they did the brake change? What the
hell? I don't know. That's weird.
What are we doing?
Now they're a lap down. 62's all by himself.
Yeah, that race is kind of
2
over now.
laps. Oh, here we go. What is he going to say?
Oh, he locked it up. Here it goes. Oh my goodness. It's falling apart.
Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, no. Here we go. Oh, no.
What a way to lose a race, man. That's
Wow. Cross-threaded it. Oh.
crazy. The simplest things, man. It's all it takes.
Remember the first year of the next gen when, Eric Jones couldn't get the tire off the car and they had that big ass long pry bar and they're trying to get it off because that lug nut had been cross threaded on there.
Oh, that was painful to watch.
And they lost like 8 laps on pit road just trying to get a lug nut off. I guess it's a wheel nut at that point. It's not a lug nut, but
This is painful.
Yeah, dude, they went from potentially winning this race to 2 laps down in an instant.
They're 3 down now.
Yeah. Dang. Hey, Frog is on pit lane, 74 team. Pit sequence will begin in LP2.
Well, he's probably scared as hell to drive that thing right now.
Braun must have made a pit stop too, because he's 69 seconds back.
Yeah,
Nice.
He just pitted right before Fraga.
Wow. He's still locking up.
Still locking up. Oh, man. They should have just gutted it out, man, with the bad brakes. It went all to pieces here.
I think he should go 42% on the bias.
Oh my gosh.
Keith was driving our car and he had the brake bias set to 42 and he kept spinning out because there was so much to the rear brake.
All right.
He just kept spinning out. He just kept spinning out.
One of the drivers on our 24-hour team mapped the brake bias adjustment to 2 different buttons. So every time he would try to go more forward, it would just go max forward, and every time he'd go try to put it back, it would just go max back. And so then he was like, I don't know why I'm spinning out so much. And I was just like sitting here, whatever, just trying to have a good time. And then I go through the his black box to see where or just looking at everything really. And I see it's at 42%, and I'm like, Keith, 42%? That's why you're spinning out so much. Because, yeah, I know, I'm trying to adjust it. It just doesn't work. Well, bring it into the pits.
Yeah, he brought it down pit road, changed the button that he mapped, got it to like 54%, which is where we were running. He's, oh, this is a lot better. Didn't spin out the rest of that stint.
And he goes, well, in the middle of trying to figure out why it was at 42%, he goes, oh, well, I've got it mapped to my wheel and my button box. I don't know why it's not working. And I'm like, Keith, you just said the issue.
That's hilarious. Oh, man.
Yeah. That was a little bit of comedy that happened there. Yeah, see, Tanja, it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
I love the lights on those. That thing just looks beefy.
Here we go. Pit stop for the 18.
Those look like some O2 Nissan Altima headlights.
Yeah, dude, they're all foggy and stuff.
Fogged up.
Yeah. They need the Turtle Wax sponsorship to get that headlight restoration kit going.
Oh, man.
That's right. They can only change one tire at a time, can't they?
That is a ballsy cameraman. Did you see that? Sitting right in front of a car during a pit stop as it's pulling in.
Yeah, that is a
Ballsy.
Chad move right there.
Motorsport cameramen are built different.
It's just built different.
It doesn't even
Dude,
look like
if I
he's
was
wiping
that,
anything off.
I know. If I was that mechanic working on that car during a pit stop, and they're all up in the middle of my legs and stuff like that,
Yeah, dude,
I'd
I'd be
just
like,
kick
what?
him.
Oh, we got a driver change on the 18, Rasmussen.
He's
Rasmussen.
he's really close to that pit wall.
This is your leader, man. They just
Yep.
can't have any mistakes, and they're gonna win.
Just
this.
chill out. Just chill out. That's all you need to do.
Just get her to the end. There they go.
Numerology.
Numeral. That's a new one. It's like that co-opetition.
Co-opetition.
Yeah, like guesstimation.
Yeah, guesstimation.
Okay, while we're on the subject of commentators and analysis
Semantics.
saying really weird things, can we talk about Kim Kuhn for a second? I'm sure Kim Kuhn is a super, super nice woman. But my God, does she ask the dumbest questions ever? Oh, we noticed you crashed your car there. How did that feel? It felt great, Kim. Felt great. I love just not being able to continue the rest of the race because I crashed my car. Yeah, like.
Hey, look.
I get most of that's probably not her. She probably has certain questions she has to ask, and she's probably being told what to ask by the network. Let's be honest. But like, come on, Kim. There's some questions that you ask. I haven't been a big fan of Kim. Hannah does a fantastic job. I like Hannah. Everything I've seen her do so far, she's been doing a really good job. But like, come on, Kim. We can get better than that. NBC, you don't have anybody else to do pit road reporting than Kim Kuhn. Come on.
Look, if you haven't seen our Fox project on our channel, a lot of that was loosely based on her.
Yes. Her and Jamie Little.
Jamie
and the
Little.
Caution flag is out.
Jamie Little on pit road is the best in the business.
Oh, I agree.
Jamie Little in the broadcast booth needs work. And I can't fault her that much because she's not at the racetrack. She's watching it on a screen in Charlotte, which it's hard to broadcast and get good at broadcasting when you can't see what's going on and you're getting information just given to you. So I have to like give her like I don't think she's great in any means, and I don't think even if she was at the track she'd be like fantastic. But I can't fault her too much for not being at the track. But at the same time, like it's really hard to it's hard to listen to a Truck Series broadcast when
for sure.
But if you haven't seen the Fox video that Dega Boys put out, you need to go watch it. It is top tier. I only watched like a quarter of it because I was laughing too hard the entire time. I couldn't sit there and watch any more of it because I heard.
We were having a ball up in the booth when we were trying to do it.
Dying, bro. It took us so many oh man, it was crazy. Jarkson in the chat. Morning, fellas. Morning to you, sir.
Morning.
Are you enjoying the 24 so far? We're winding her down. I think it's like what, an hour 40 to go. So
didn't Blake do an event? Blake did a actual live event, didn't he? I swear I saw that somewhere.
I think you're right.
I'm trying to remember what it was now. It was for Flow Racing. He did something for Flow Racing, I think.
Yeah, we were watching it, Jay. Do you remember?
Yeah, it was wasn't it the Chili Bowl?
I don't think it was the Chili Bowl.
No.
I think it was like a Cars Tour thing or something like that. Or not a Cars Tour thing, but it was a big like late model event. I think it was what he was doing. Maybe it was like the Florence 400 or something like that. But yeah, I remember doing that. He's Cars Tour broadcasting. That would be it.
Yeah, that is right. Okay.
I think he does a really good job.
I
It's
don't know. I don't
funny
like
to
the flow
see.
racing guys. Those guys are just tough to watch,
Yeah,
man. Most
yeah.
of them. Not all of
It's
them,
funny to
but
see
most of them.
people going from broadcasting virtual race cars to like real life broadcasting. It's
No,
awesome to see.
the Chili Bowl broadcasters were something else.
Oh my
That's all I
gosh,
got to
dude.
say about that.
Dear Lord. Like those guys, like so here at the Dega Boys, when we broadcast, our whole entire goal and our entire objective is to make these guys look like superstar rock stars. And we do the absolute best we can to make them look amazing because they are amazing. They're great race car drivers. But when I'm watching the Chili Bowl, man, these guys were making these drivers look like clowns. And I mean, you don't have to point it out. Everybody watching could tell that these guys are acting like clowns. It's not your job in the broadcast booth to point it out to everybody. Like that was hard to watch.
Yeah,
What we
it
need
really
is
was.
broadcasters like the guy doing that little go-kart race that we saw. That clip
Yeah,
where that
dude.
got taken out.
We need
We
some
need that
guys
guy.
with guns and badges back there.
Yeah, we're gonna need some guys with guns and badges back there. Like that guy we
Oh
need.
man.
That guy knew how to bring entertainment.
Oh man. Yeah, exactly, Tanja. That's kind of our goal here is broadcasting iRacing so we can eventually move into IRL stuff. That's the goal here at the Dega Boys. And the best part about iRacing is you don't really have the cameras on and you're not really under a lot of pressure, so it's a great way to learn and break into the broadcasting mold. So thanks to a lot of the great partners that we have and opportunities we've been given to really improve our craft.
I might be slightly biased, but when I watch a broadcast from you guys, I get a different vibe than when I watch another broadcast of iRacing things.
Yeah, we kind of get the same idea. We've watched a lot of other people's broadcasts, and everything is just so I don't know what the right word is. Not bland, but it's not. I don't know. It's just doesn't have the same vibe and excitement, I guess. And if you don't feel like the broadcasters are excited about what they're doing, like, what makes you excited watching it? You know?
Like I watch the NASCAR broadcast, and it just doesn't seem like I don't get the excitement. It's just like
Mm-mm.
they're there talking, and that's about it.
Yeah,
I want Dega Boys to do an NASCAR
I
iRace
want that
Coca-Cola
gig
Series race.
so
I
so
want to see what
bad.
they do.
I
Hi
want that gig
Belmo,
so
what you
bad.
doing, buddy?
That would be a a life changing opportunity if we got an opportunity at the Coca Cola Series.
There's two people in the LMP2 class that, combined age, is younger than probably half the other drivers in this race.
Yeah, right. Oh, Blomqvist cut it down to 3.2 seconds by Nazar. The wheeling Cadillac is coming alive.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the 31 team. I guess I mean I have a soft spot just because I've met the team and talked to people on the team. That's probably the team I root for, but I got to root
I
for them,
love
and I
them.
got to root for the 40 team because of Jordan Taylor. If I don't root for the
Yeah,
40 team, my wife's gonna get upset.
fair enough. I'm a huge Pipo Durrani fan. I just love watching him drive. He is just such an exceptional talent.
Bloomquist is just on the team for the 24, right?
Yeah, well, all endurance events for
Okay.
2024. Yeah. I don't know. See.
Because who was Durrani was on the team last year, but it was somebody else with him,
Yeah, it
wasn't it?
was Alexander Sims, and then Jack Aiken was their endurance driver. But now Jack Aiken moved into the second driver for full time, and then they brought Tom Blomqvist in.
Did Sims go somewhere else, or is he just not racing?
Yeah, he went to LMP2. I'm not sure what team he's in right now,
Well,
but he's
let
in
me look at
LMP2.
that. I don't even see him in LMP2. What the heck?
Maybe it's GTD Pro. I know I saw him here earlier today, or maybe last night.
I'm looking at the spotters guide so I can see all their names. I'm just trying to see if I can see them at all.
He might have moved over to World Endurance Championship. Did he just use the Lego kit example? That's
He did.
literally what we've been saying
did.
this whole night.
I mean, it's the easiest way to describe it.
It is. I mean, there's no other way to just explain it exactly.
What the heck is Sims' first name again?
Alexander Sims.
Alexander Sims.
And
I
believe
wanted
it
to say
has
Phil
two
Sims,
M's.
but I know it's not Phil Sims. And I wanted to say Eric Sims, but I know it's not Eric Sims.
He could be World Endurance Championship if I remember right. He might be there.
Nope, he's racing GTD Pro.
GTD
So
Pro. Okay, that's what it is.
I must have missed his name somewhere then. The number 3 Corvette.
That's right. That's right. I knew he stayed with.
So he went to
Chevrolet.
Jordan Taylor's car then. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a hard hit.
Yeah. This is all in the first 2-3 hours, which is crazy.
This is the coolest part of the entire 24 is the fireworks.
Yeah, especially mid race. Like, that's just crazy.
And the Ferris wheel. I love the Ferris wheel. I love the fireworks. That's such a pretty car. And Jordan Taylor's old team car taking out Jordan Taylor's new team car. Or
Right.
new team car trying to get taken out by his old team car.
Wait, they had more problems? I missed this. This must have been when we were doing the broadcast last night.
Must have been, yeah, that makes sense.
Right in the penalty box. I love it. Yep. Then the drama starts for the Paul Miller team. God, I don't know how he avoided the wall there. That's just impressive.
Same. That was really
Full
close.
lockup, too. Wow.
Bloomquist down to under 2 seconds.
Oh, man. This is going to get good, dude. I am so excited. They're just pumping it up for Penske to get their heart broken, man. I'm telling you, that Wheeling Cadillac, dude.
Roger Penske is probably the best motorsports owner in the business.
Oh, yeah.
Everything he
sure.
does for his team in every single sport, everything he does for Indianapolis and just the city itself, it is incredible. I've been to a handful of NASCAR racetracks now, and Indianapolis is by far the nicest facility I've ever seen. That place is so clean. And if you've never been to Indianapolis, it is huge, like bigger than you can even think it would be. There is so much there, and that facility is spotless.
Can we start a thread of the worst racetracks we've ever been to?
Indianapolis Raceway Park.
Okay, because I got one better. Jay, you got one?
Is this mainstream or is this like local and
Anything.
stuff too?
Anything.
Oh man, Pocatello Raceway in Pocatello, Idaho. That track was an absolute dumpster fire, dude. This track, to put it in perspective, was so bad that banking was reverse. It had more it banked towards the wall.
Wow.
Yeah, it was so bad. And there was no lights, and we raced in the dark. You couldn't even see the track racing. It was bad.
Huh.
The pits were dirt pits too, and it was as in paved track.
Yeah, Mountain Home Speedway.
Yeah, that is definitely the worst one. Yeah, never mind.
And I shouldn't even say IRP because IRP isn't bad. It's a really big. It's a decent facility, but they don't have like any amenities. So like, there's one bathroom, super tiny. You're trying to cram everybody in there. There's like one area to get food, and everybody's just in one spot at once. So it's just really hard to navigate. Like if you're trying to get food or trying to use the bathroom, it takes forever. Which when you're at a race, you don't want to spend hours in line.
So the racetrack, I'm gonna say, have any of you guys been to Mid Ohio?
I have not.
Oh man, save your money. Don't go. That place is awful. They've got sheds where race cars go and get worked on by the mechanics. Sheds built in like 1950. The thing's gonna fall on you before you freaking finish the race. I mean, it's terrible. And then on top of that, the concrete, like in the paddock going to the racetrack, is just like also from the 1950s. It's got 1950s technology in it. I mean, they got trees that are 200 foot from the concrete with the roots coming through the cement. It's crazy.
It's Ohio.
It's terrible. But with the actual history that this racetrack has, you think they'd take better care of it?
I'm also going to go. I'm going to go on another little rant about IRP here for a second. So IRP, we paid for premier parking. It was like $20. We're like, all right, we'll pay for preferred parking. Why not? You know, you're going to go somewhere, let's pay for that. Because IRP, their entire parking lot is a big grass field, and it's like a mile from where you enter to where the track is, and that's all parking. So preferred parking's right up in front. You know, not too far from the front. And it's grass, so it had just rained the entire week before we got there. So like it's a swamp, but whatever, you know, it happens. You park in grass. What you don't know about preferred parking is that there's one way in and one way out of this parking lot, and preferred parking is all the way in front. So you know where preferred parking is when you're leaving? All the way in the back. You're one of the last people out of there. So you pay to park really good in front, but you have to sit there for an hour and a half just to get out. And it's like, it's really not that preferred at that point. It's like the complete opposite of what it should be. Like preferred parking should have its own lot, have its own exit. No, we're just going to put you all the way at the front. You're going to have a really nice walk in, and you're going to have to wait forever to get out.
Lovely.
That's like Martinsville's the same way. I mean,
Martinsville's terrible.
I never realized Martinsville is like literally in the middle of a neighborhood.
It really is. It's literally
small
right off
town.
Main Street.
Yeah.
I'd like to go there sometime, but I don't think I would enjoy it as much as I would.
Oh, here we go. Battle for GTP.
I knew it was coming. He was cut that lead down just crazily. The Cadillac in the daytime, I'm telling you, once the sun gets out, heat goes up, they're unstoppable.
Tom is undefeated as a crew chief. Is that true, Tom?
Yes, he's 1-0.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I went to 4th of July to Idaho to go hang out with Jay and his family, and they had a race that weekend. Set up the car, and put the spanking on the field, didn't we?
That was a good time.
Well, I had people laughing at me in the pits about the changes I was making on the car, and I was like,
and walked him.
They weren't the ones laughing later.
Yeah, they're all mad. Every single one of them was mad. And then after that, everybody was going up and telling everybody else that they hired a crew chief from Georgia to fly in and set up their car and paid big money for it. Oh, what the? I was like 25 years old at the time. Look, I told them everything I did to that car you could read in a freaking book.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tom's like, they paid me so much money. Here's the Venmo for the $7 I had to pay them for my food.
Yeah, we won, but like what, half a lap over second place? It was crazy.
We spanked them, dude. We spanked them. That was fun. That was
a good
really
time.
fun. And then we pull off into the paddock. Jay's getting out of the car, and I'm throwing beers at him.
Yeah, dude. We partied like crazy that night. That was such a good time. Oh,
Wow.
man. That was the most saddest. Here's the trophy from that race right here. I got it here on my desk. That was the best win in my entire life, dude.
What were you racing?
Just like a mini modified, like a 4-cylinder modified.
I've always wanted to race something at a local short track, but I've never had the money to do it, and now I just don't have the time to ever get a car set up just because my hours are so screwy.
Yeah.
And my local short track that I'd race at races Thursday nights, and it's not like I can be like, oh yeah, by the way, I need off on Thursday night to go race. I mean, no, it's just not going to happen.
It's expensive, and it's a lot of stress. It's much more fun being on this side of the aspect of
That's true.
not a lot invested in having a better time.
I guess Bloomquist is going to stay until the very end, huh?
Oh, he said he's whipped.
Dang, that sucks. But that's the problem with running a 3-car team, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, you're just gonna get burnt.
He's gonna do it though. He's gonna Iron Man it out.
Iron Man it out. The adrenaline is pumping. We got an hour and a half to go.
What a G.
If he pulls this off, mad respect for Bloomquist. Because, like, he could totally be like, I'm done, dude. Like, I'm tapped. He's just going to grind it out.
Such a good looking car.
What a G.
I love this team, man. This team is so awesome.
He looks like he's about to fall asleep in there.
Yeah, look at him.
Probably is, dude. I mean, each driver's ran just pretty close to 8 hours each.
Dang, that's crazy.
I know Durrani ran like 4 stints already, dude. He's been pumping. And Aiken ran a good couple stints as well, so.
Yeah.
But next year, did you see that they're requiring every team at the Rolex to have 4 drivers? They can no longer run 3 cars or 3 driver teams. Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Like, I'm not surprised.
Oh, there's
it's probably
Steve
the
Letarte.
best way to do. But
4 is the perfect number.
I've always said though, like if you want to win the iRacing 24, Daytona 24, 3 drivers.
Yeah.
Less driver changes, more running, more consistency. That's how you do it.
See, I'm set up illiterate, Tanya. I don't know crap about setting up cars. I mean, I know enough that like if my car is loose or tight, I can make like this adjustment. But in terms of like finding 2 or 3 tenths here and there, I can't do it.
That's pretty funny, Tanya.
That is hilarious. That's awesome.
Really setting up a car, Dallas, is it gets easier the more you do it, and the more trial and error you have. There was a long stint in iRacing where all I was doing was open setups and just learning what the car did. You could read a book all you want and still not really understand the changes. But if you've got like a program like iRacing where you can go in and make minor adjustments and figure out what works best for you as a driver and what works best for the car, you'll get so much better, especially like building a setup for the 24 hours Daytona where it has to match the driving style for all your drivers. That's a real challenge, but if you get it right, man, it's so rewarding.
Right. This is a big undercut here by Blomqvist because, oh man.
Yeah, he's got a lot of traffic.
This is going to be interesting how this plays out this pit sequence. God, it's hard to believe there's only an hour 22 left. That's crazy.
Wild.
This race, you wait all year for it, and then it gets here, and then it just flies by. Like,
I can't believe that there's still there's under 2 hours left, and we're not going like side by side on Peacock. Come on,
Here we
Peacock.
go. Talking common sense again.
I mean, it is a NASCAR series. It wouldn't be Big Daddy NASCAR without full screen commercials.
Well, and it's also NBC as well, and they love their.
See, this is why I'm excited for what NASCAR is doing, because if we go to streaming, we can do significantly less full screen commercials.
Yeah.
And hopefully they utilize that, because if they utilize this, I don't care if they move everything to streaming then. There's no reason that we should not be watching green flag racing. Full screen commercials under caution, fine. Nobody cares about them riding around for 3 minutes in between a pit stop. Like, nobody cares about that. But
Why
like,
can't they just
green flag
put
racing.
like one of those, like, you know, when you watch like a news station, they have like that little scroller on the bottom with all the news that they're taught like that's going on around the world. Why don't they just do that? But they put like all the advertisers on a little scroll at the bottom. Just let it scroll the whole time. Never go to commercial.
Because that'd be smart. Like, why can the Indy 500 go wire to wire side by side? Indy 500 doesn't do full screen commercials. It's always side by side.
Yeah. Huh.
Something.
Hmm.
Babe, are you making something? Oh, it smells really good. Hi, kitty.
Ferrari, Merc, and Lambo. He worked a long time on the Lambo.
Oh, is that for the iRacing 24, Tonja?
Oh, okay, that's what she meant. Okay, that makes sense.
Nah, her son's just loaded.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah, hell yeah. We're back. Says the Merc isn't nimble, really sluggish. He thinks Lambo took work, but times a bit slower than the Ferrari. I wish we got some of that in some of the like different manufacturers on iRacing for the GTP, but we haven't got any of those yet.
Yeah, so a couple years ago, you know, when
Oh, he's
I've
catching
done
him.
the
He's
Daytona
catching him.
24 pretty much every year, but I started with the Merc, and the Merc was so good. Nobody could, or no other manufacturer could do what the Merc could do, but they've really balanced it out very well between the cars. I'm really hoping that we do get the Mustang GTD in the future. Before Bathurst would be cool.
What I wish iRacing would do with the 24 though is stop BOPing the cars literally the week before, because it changes everything. Like, it changes your
Yeah.
setup when you BOP.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna do this iRacing, do it at least do 2 weeks before. You got to
2
do
weeks.
it earlier than 1 week. They
Yeah.
can't just be like, oh, it's 5 days to the event. By the way, we're gonna BOP this again. It's like, no, don't do that.
Here it is.
Let's go.
Side by side. He's gonna get him. Wow.
Come on, Blomqvist.
Oh,
three wide.
there we go.
Jeez. Dear
There we go.
Lord, how did they not wreck?
And he made it stick. That was excellent braking zone.
They were hauling the mail. You
Oh,
see the
man.
7 car just scraping the ground all the way past the start finish line.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
Dude,
They should have to
if
make one more pit stop,
Blomqvist
huh?
wins this race, man. I will start the season 2 for 2 on picks. I'm just gonna say I picked CV to win the Chili Bowl. I got the 31 winning this race. I'm about to start this year off right.
Right.
When are you guys doing a NASCAR preview for the season?
We already did that in a
Did ya?
podcast a few weeks ago. Yeah.
I haven't had time to go back and watch some of them. I've just been so freaking busy.
Yeah, we did one for WEC, IMSA, IndyCar, Formula One, and NASCAR.
Holy cow! They were
I
going
can't
so
believe
fast. This 7 car just killing it on the bottom.
Imagine being that GTD car right there. Like, I bet he was like holding his freaking steering wheel like this. He's like holding his breath.
His spotter's like, do not move that
Don't
car. You keep it
move."
right there.
Wow. What's the gap now? I don't see Nazar anywhere. Wow, look at that gap. That was 1 lap.
Dude, talking about just absolutely grinding it out, man. Like, this dude's on the verge of sleep
Blomqvist.
deprivation, and he is just on killing it right now.
Oh, you must have did your hair because this one's like bleach.
Yeah, well, I sprayed the sink because
One more stop.
She was just cooking.
0.040, yeah. It looks like it's growing, but I don't think it's over because like Tom said, we got one more stop. So, and there's always a potential for a caution.
Yeah, that's
Hate
right.
to say it, but there is.
God, they just.
Proton's still P5. There's a battle there for P4. Looks like Gemini just passed him, though.
Yeah, the 6 has been on a recovery mode. Still finishing in the top 5 out of 10. I mean, with the pretty much the worst car in the class. I mean, that's still a win.
Wow. What an absolute unit of a car, though. Look at that. 670 horsepower with hybrid, 200 mile an hour plus. I mean,
unbelievable.
Wow.
That's a lot of traffic, dude, right there in front of Blomqvist. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, he's already got 2.2 seconds on Nazar, though. This is wild.
Dude, what changed? Track temp?
Yep.
The Porsches just don't have it in the heat. They don't.
Yeah, this car is bad fast right now.
Because once it started to get dark, the Porsches came alive, and then it was in the dark they were good, in the morning they were good, and now it's back to where it started the race, and now the Cadillac's back.
According to IMSA's live scoring on the interwebs, Bloomquist's fastest lap time came at lap 737, which was 14 laps ago.
Wow.
Damn.
The fastest lap time for that team came 14 laps ago.
Well, he was 8 seconds back, like 14 laps ago. So I mean, he was flying. Colin Brown.
Come on, get it. 2/10 a lap. That's enough. That's enough.
I picked them to win, so that's looking good.
Yeah, my picks fell apart.
Mine are not looking too bad, man, honestly.
I can't believe it. I seriously cannot believe it. Like, I really felt like I chose the best cars for this weekend, and it just fell apart. It fell apart within an hour with the 14 car just getting absolutely clapped by the freaking LMP2.
Oh, man. There's nothing he could have done. That was so unfortunate.
Oh, here we go. Talking about football at a racetrack.
I know. We're racing here. We're not football.
They're working on a race car. They can't even put it on an iPad. They have to use somebody's iPhone. Come on, put it on a TV. Come on, help these guys out, man.
Yeah, monitors are cheap nowadays. iRacing Morad is leading in GT. Yeah, Morad has been doing really good. He actually runs in GS as well in the Pilot Challenge.
Morad?
Oh, is
Yeah.
Morad an
What is
iRacing
he?
guy?
Is he? Yeah. Does he drive in iRacing? I didn't know that.
I don't know. I didn't know that either. Fun fact.
Daniel Morad. Let me look him up here. Damn, he's 33 years old, and 17 years ago he won the American Formula BMW Championship.
Dang.
Canadian race car driver and professional simulator driver. Yeah, look at that.
Dope.
M Radness, I think.
He won the 2017 Rolex.
He won the 2017 Rolex.
Yeah, with
IRL?
Allegro Motorsports. Yeah.
Wow. I did not know that. That's pretty dope.
Yep. Porsche 911 GT3R.
Hey, that's something I was looking at the other day. It's always been a dream of mine to own a Porsche 911, and so it's just me. I'm always looking at how much cars cost online and whatnot. You can get a 2009 Porsche 911 right now for like 40 grand, and all of them have less than like 20,000 miles on them. So. Just a little tidbit of information if anybody's looking for a Porsche.
Right. Oh, man. There is a lot of manufacturers.
So
though.
many. That's so awesome, though. That is
Dude,
so
I'm
awesome.
telling you, like sports car racing is just growing at such a rate, dude. Like I'm so excited for like what it's gonna be 5 years from now. It's gonna be unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard rumors that potentially with the growth in hypercar racing right now, that the World Endurance Championship, IMSA, and all these manufacturers are planning on getting together here in about 3 to 5 years and creating an endurance series that rivals F1 with just hypercars.
And we've even got
And they
more
can do
manufacturers coming in right now.
Yeah,
Alfa Romeo,
Aston Martin, McLaren, Alfa Romeo, like
Look at the front of that car though. Those
crazy.
blue lights. Oh, that BMW looks nice.
BMW.
Have you seen the new Aston Martin car
sorry,
that
Mercedes.
they've been testing?
Oh my god, I don't know why I said BMW, Mercedes.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Jay?
Have you seen the new Aston Martin that they've been testing? It's an ugly looking car, but I mean,
Let's see.
Let me do the Googles here.
I think
It's
it looks
GTD.
ugly. No, it's a hypercar. LMDH or LMH.
Oh,
Yeah, it's ugly.
what is that?
It does look kind of weird.
Ew.
They went the wrong direction, I think, because like if you look at the Lambo, some people think it looks ugly, but I think it looks sexy. I love the Lambo.
It's not bad. Not bad
It's
at
not-
all. That's actually a really good looking race car.
It's not bad.
It
I
kind of
think it's
models
ugly.
the Cadillac on the front
like
end.
The
front
rear
end.
end is what looks weird.
Yeah.
The rear end kind of looks like a bug.
Yeah, the rear end does kind of look weird. Okay, I'm seeing that now.
But from the front, it does look mean.
It's the Valkyrie. But yeah, 2025 World Endurance Championship.
with Aston Martin.
Yep. And McLaren is also, I believe, 2025.
Wow, what an
Oh,
Can you
absolute
imagine we
stacked
get
class.
20 manufacturers in one class and we all run like in hypercar only endurance races? That'd be insane.
Could you imagine if NASCAR took a lesson about getting manufacturers?
Oh,
From,
just look up the
IMSA?
Aston Martin Valkyrie because it's an actual car that they're
Yeah.
making.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's already
Well,
out.
that's what they based the hypercar off of. is
That
the
looks
Valkyrie.
that looks nice.
Yeah.
Did you know that you could
Wow.
buy like a nice looking Aston Martin brand new for like $45,000?
What?
Aston
For
Martins are actually like really cheap.
Yeah,
Huh, you can.
love the look of the Lambo Poncho for sure. That's like one of my favorite looking hypercars behind the Peugeot. Peugeot's just got a special place.
I
in my
really
heart, but
like it.
I
really
do like the
Peugeot.
Lambo. That was probably my second or third favorite one. I like the look of the BMW. I think me and Dallas were actually talking about that yesterday. The front of the BMW is just oof, looks so good.
Oh,
The Alpine looks
the
pretty good
Alper
too.
car.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think the Alpine looks pretty good too. I'm excited to see that one this year. And then
Yeah.
what is it? The Isata Frashini. I don't even know what that car looks like. I haven't even seen it. Isata Frashini hypercar images. I don't know how I feel about it. It looks like a ripoff of the Porsche, but more bulky on the front.
Which one is that?
The Isata Frashini.
How the heck do you even spell that?
ISOTTA and then FRAS.
Okay. Yep, I see that.
Okay.
Huh. That does look different.
From the side view, it looks weird, but if you look at it from the front view, it don't look too bad. Yeah, basically, the only one that they've lost since the beginning of the hypercar era was the Vanwall. And they basically told Vanwall not to come back. That's what happened there.
It's terrible.
Yeah, dude. They're like, yeah, you guys aren't welcome next year. Oh, TP Gaming. TP hopping on to say.
But work
Oh,
is
would
life.
join, but work is life. Oh, okay.
Rip. R.I.P.
I feel that.
Also, congratulations on that tournament this weekend. Unbelievable.
This movie looks real dumb.
I'm getting
This literally
different ads
looks
than you
like
guys.
a. This literally looks like a '80s vampire movie. Look at it. What the fuck are you watching?
I'm getting like the general commercials, like H&R Block commercials. And
See, I'm not getting those. I'm getting Slack, and what I'm getting Slack. We're getting like underwear commercials, and then we're getting Lisa Frankenstein. Those are the 3 commercials we get every single time. But it's always a different underwear commercial. I've seen like 3 different brands.
Yes.
So, and it's never men's underwear. It's always women's because nobody ever, all men's underwear is the same.
What
Let's
does
be real.
PewDiePie
Yeah.
say about thumbnails?
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
What does he say? I have no idea. What does he say?
Just look it up. It's a song.
I don't think it's appropriate for
Yeah.
this live.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
All right. Bloomquist, overall leader.
How far
Nazar.
up? 3.7. Dang.
Yep. Whoa!
Oh no.
That was beforehand. I
Yeah,
missed
that. Was
that.
before. Yeah, I didn't see that either.
That was a good response, though. He could have absolutely looped it, but he didn't.
That would have been detrimental.
Yep.
Oh, the gap's closing. 2.4 now.
He's just trying to take a little cat nap during the straightaways.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Dude, I can only imagine what this guy's feeling right now. Like, he's just done. Tapped. Especially when Durrani's telling him he's tapped. And Durrani won't say anything, no to anything, man. That dude will just go.
Wow, he's 2 seconds slower last time by.
Yeah, the gap decreased in half.
Wow.
If I'm the spotter, man, I'm just like pumping this dude's ego up right now. Like, you
Yeah.
can do it, my guy. You only got an hour left.
Look at GTD times versus GTD Pro. GTD is so much faster right now than GTD Pro.
Yeah.
Everybody in the top 5 pretty much.
Wow. Wild.
GTD, that's a good race. I mean, look at
Yeah.
2nd through 5th.
Yeah.
This is like mile 24 of a marathon. You're just like done.
Yeah, right.
You're almost there, bud.
Colton Herta has the fastest time for the 40 team.
Wow.
13-second gap in LMP2. That increased once they
Yeah.
took Brown out of the car.
Rasmussen putting the hate down.
I'm excited to see what he does this year in IndyCar.
Yeah. I really thought Jaminet and Delatraz would be doing better too. I really did.
Yeah, I'm surprised Acura didn't turn up late in this race because, I mean, they just
Yeah.
know how to close.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Blomqvist trying to lap the 6 Porsche. That's what it is.
Oh, this is yeah, it is.
Yeah, they're trying to put 4th place lap down.
Wow. Which is still pretty crazy. There's 4 cars on the lead lap in GTP.
Yeah, that's last year there was only like 2
Yeah.
at the end.
You ever just think if maybe you were in Joseph Newgarden's position right there at that point, and you get a camera shoved in your face with like an hour left to go in the race?
With like no sleep.
I don't even know. Like, I'd probably do something dumb, honestly.
Have you seen like the sleep setup they give these guys though? It's insane. That's like nicer than like anything else like I'll ever have in my life.
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
I saw. When did I see a
They
video?
get like sleep chambers or something.
Yeah, it's like they
Oh.
like build them like their own. Essentially, it's like their own hotel room in like their trailer. It's kind of nice.
Huh.
Let me see if I can't. Whoops! There goes my chapstick. See if I can't find it here.
Closing in on the 3-hour marks being live here on YouTube.
Come on with it.
Come on with it.
So far, what big rip to the Turner Motorsports guys?
Yep.
Or no, not Turner.
Paul Miller.
Paul Miller. Reese just doesn't have to screw it up. They're gonna win. We got a good battle for 2nd place with GTD.
LMP2 is kind of, the gap's growing a little bit. Maybe they got a resurgence. We still got one more pit stop, basically all throughout the field. So
Yep. And then
And the
Nazar's got to
caution
do something
looms.
phenomenal to get past
Blomqvist, yeah.
Unless
Doesn't sleep
Blomqvist screws up.
deprivation get to him, you know?
Yeah. Wild.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting down the stretch. As long as we don't get one of those Indy 500 one lap shootouts to the checker, that would be fine.
I'm watching some wrecks here with the MX5 Cup at Daytona.
Oh yeah,
That's
dude.
hilarious.
That finish of the what was it, the Friday race? Oh my goodness, man, that was crazy. Old school theory is 3/10 is needed to pass. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yep.
I think there's a little bit of gamesmanship being played though, because we got the 31 trying to lap the team car of the guy that's running second. So it's gonna be interesting here going down the line if this is gonna be able to help the 7 catch the 31.
Nazar's coming back. Nazar was a whole second quicker than Blomqvist last time by.
If you're Blomqvist, you gotta start getting frustrated, right? Like you're trying to get past the 6 and he's just holding you up. And now your competition is the team car and they're catching you at rapid pace.
I don't remember where I saw it. I think one of the drivers for the 24 had posted on a YouTube channel about it. I saw it to figure out who did that.
Yeah, they're way ahead in GTD. I mean, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Really,
That
the only
battle
battle we got is GTP. Unless LMP2 just gets crazy here down the stretch with the 04. But
Yeah, we'll see a battle for the GTP lead. Probably not with LMP2 unless something happens, and then second place for GTD. Right
I'm not
side
sure
door has
how
been
old
replaced.
Blomqvist is 30,
Oh, we got a long time at Blomqvist then.
and Nasser is 31.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, they're right in their prime. They're entering their prime right now.
And
Awesome.
I do feel like Bloomquist is older than that. I feel like he's been around for a while.
Are you thinking of Scott Bloomquist?
That might be who I'm thinking of.
'Cause I'm pretty sure he's like
That dude's been around since
getting up there.
That
his
dude's 60.
first Christmas was
Yeah.
the first Christmas.
Awesome. That's awesome news actually with Nazar and Blomqvist. They're going to be in the sport for at least
Another
10 more years. 10, 15.
Yeah. That's awesome. And well, Blomqvist is making his IndyCar rookie year next
That's
year.
right.
So it's going to be sweet to see him behind the wheel of an IndyCar.
Okay, he did drive for Meyer Shank last year. Okay.
Yeah, he was with he was teammates with Colin Brown full time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, why does?
But that team shut down, so Bloomquist got the IndyCar deal, and then Braun didn't get a deal, so he had to go back down to LMP2.
That's right. Wasn't Castroneves going to buy into that team, or he did, or something like that?
That
Well,
team is a weird
Meyershank's
scenario.
coming back though.
That's what they say. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird deal there.
That makes sense because I was wondering where the hell the purple and black 60 car was, and now that makes
Yeah.
sense.
They took what they say a hiatus, whatever the hell that means.
I think that they're getting a little bit caught up with that whole Daytona 24 last year, and them being ratted out by Honda.
Yeah, that had a lot to do with it for sure.
What happened last year?
So they put tire temp sensors in their floors, aimed at the tires, so they could monitor tire pressure and tire heat during the entirety of the race. And so they were collecting data on what the end of the race would be like during the beginning of the race, so then they could make the correct adjustments while real time. So that's obviously illegal. You can't do that in IMSA, but they got caught.
Caution! Oh, it's the faster Sullivan! Goodness be!
I'm done choosing drivers.
That's
I am
the
done.
spotter. That's
I am
Parker
done.
Johnson. He's got the fire extinguisher. He's putting out his own car fire.
Yeah, I'm done.
It's not even the safety guys. It's the driver doing it.
Oh, this is great. He's
This
putting out
whole
his
race,
own fire.
this whole race has just gone up and upside down. Oh no!
Oh, the yellow. Oh,
Because it's going to be what,
trauma.
20 minutes under caution, so we're going to have a half-hour shootout?
I'm done. I'm not
These-
choosing drivers anymore.
All right, I want you to
Oh,
choose
no.
I want you to start choosing like Cody Ware every single week, okay?
What is my issue, bro?
Don't take the Action Express Cadillac all year.
What is
Please.
my issue?
Dude, it's like the end of last year though. It was the same problem you had. I was like right with towards the end of last year, all your picks started to fall apart. Because at the beginning of the year, you were just killing it, dude. You were nailing pick after pick, and I was struggling. I'm on a hot
that
streak,
poor
and you're on a
team.
cold streak.
They have the 2 fastest cars in each of their class, and
all 8 of my teams, all 8 of them, except
Fell
for
apart.
Proton. I just have Proton. That's all I have. That's all I have is Proton.
was that a break? Was that a break
yeah,
fire?
It's probably break.
Yeah, it's
Because they had just pit.
Wow, that's a big fire.
Dude,
That's a
I
big
love the
fire.
fact that he got out and put his own fire out. That is a Chad move right there.
I'm really disappointed, guys. I'm really disappointed.
Dude, that's rough, man.
Look at all the
cars.
look at all the marbles on the track by the wall there. That's insane.
Dude, what a Chad, bro.
Somebody screenshot this, put it on our community page, and put the
Yeah.
ultimate Chad.
Yeah, dude, no doubt.
Oh, I missed it. I missed
did?
it. I did. Dang it.
Here, I'll rewind it because we're going back to commercial.
Dear Lord, man. What a terrible
There.
day for
There, I got it.
There was a better picture though. Why isn't it not working? What's going on here? Here, let me refresh the page.
Dude, every time I think of a fire extinguisher in a race car, I always remember that race at was it Kentucky when Alex Bowman was in that
New Hampshire.
car? Yeah, and his car's on fire, and the crew guy runs around the car with the fire extinguisher, falls down, and expels the fire extinguisher, and then Bowman
Yes.
throws his hands up and just
Yes.
walks away.
Yes.
That's one of my favorite moments of all time.
My broadcast isn't working.
Oh, what the heck, Peacock? Come on, Peacock.
What's going on here?
Maybe I'll have to rewind RTV and
What did it say when it
Oh,
knocked
now
you
it's
out?
working.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not gonna mess with it because now our times are probably off.
Maybe. We'll see when we get it back.
Oh no!
This race is gonna get wild now with that caution, dude. That changes everything.
Unbelievable. I can't believe it.
Dude. Oh man. That's rough, dude. Every one of your picks, dude. And the one you were the least confident in is the one still running.
Damn it. Painful. Just painful. I mean, the Iron Dames are still on track, but they're so far behind. What is this? Commercial. What are we watching?
I don't know. I'm editing now my picture that I took because it's a triple monitor picture. So I'm just trying to.
Oh,
See, yeah, send that to us through like the Discord or something. We can put that on the community page.
I could do that right now.
Ultimate Chad move.
Oops, I do need to make that picture a little bit bigger. It's fine if it's kind of a screenshot because it's gonna look really blurry otherwise.
I can't believe it, man.
I can't either,
cannot.
dude. Who would have thought, man? Final pit stop of the day and the car just catches fire. Dude, I feel so gutted for Vassar Sullivan, man. I thought they were gonna be legit contenders to win both races, and it just the first hour, the final hour, boom, done.
Yeah,
Man.
they have the two fastest cars. They get screwed over by a dentist not knowing how to drive, and then a player.
Oh man.
I gotta get that guy on call that I put into the NSR Discord about looking for a team for the Daytona 24. Looking to throw down if a dentist puts us in the wall.
Right?
I gotta get him on the horn. Perfect. I'm gonna save this image, crop it out a little bit.
That's just crazy.
What a Chad! What a Chad!
Dude.
Putting out his own fire. I love it. I said it. Like,
It's the only
they
way
have-
to do it, man.
do they have an extinguisher in their own car? I feel like
I
they
have no
have to,
idea.
right?
They have the
Like, you go-
suppression system, but I
You
don't
go to
know if
you go to
can
every
unhook
single
that.
short track and every single like late model race, and they require you to have your own fire extinguisher. But it's just funny that like,
44 minutes to go. Gosh, I can't believe we actually got a caution. I thought this thing was gonna go out. all
oh,
the
I'm
way
gonna go
late.
use the bathroom before this comes back green.
They're just lugging it off.
Oh,
Oh,
man, that thing is killed.
Dude, it's bad, dude. It's so bad. You can't script this stuff, man. This is why I love racing, man. You can't make it up.
Image exceeded aspect ratio limit.
I think it's got to be like, if I remember right, I think it's like 720 by 720 maybe,
Let's see.
or 620 by 620, something like that. I can't ever remember the aspect ratio on a picture on a community post. I know thumbnails and all that stuff, but I just in like shorts. But... Oh, they got leaped. The 7's ahead of the 31.
Wow.
Oh man, the drama.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Jomine is going to be back in the mix.
Oh yeah, so is Delatraz.
And so is Delatraz. This is going to be a 4-horse race for this win.
My wife colored her hair, and she's like, it's like a reddish orange. She just took a shower, and she's like, "How does my hair look? Does it look orange?" And I'm like, "It's certainly a color."
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Jay, can you go and see if you can take this photo? I can't get it to work.
Let me see.
I'm still trying to make it work, but
Save image.
2 brains is better than 1.
Let's go back to the stream. All right. Let's see. Save. Open paint.
I'm still can't get it.
This is a jelly commercial? What the fuck? This is the dumbest commercial ever. Commercial. I love it.
And
All right.
canvas. Let's go.
All right. Is the 31 car going to be able to get around the 7 car?
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
so.
I think the 31's gonna win. I just think it's just they're just so much
Well-
better in the daytime.
What you have to really look for though is the 2 cars behind them, Jaminet and Delatraz, what they're going to do to try to get to the front. I think that's the biggest problem for the 31.
Is Gemini going to be back on the lead lap?
Yes,
They're
it's
on the lead lap, yeah.
it's Delatraz, Jaminet, Nazar, and Blomqvist that are gonna duke this out for the win.
Oh, look at that. My scoring just updated. They were both a lap, or Gemini was a lap down.
He got it back, is what they said. So take that with a grain of salt, because who knows?
Big Daddy
Community.
IMSA.
Image. Select from computer. Upload this thing. There it is. It's on the community page. I don't know how it looks on YouTube. I haven't looked, but look at my phone.
Full screen picture looks good. The picture like that's posted on the community page because it's like cropped until you click on it. It's kind of weird, but
I could probably make it smaller. I don't know what the aspect ratio is for community posting, though. That's my only problem. I can never remember.
Right.
I think it looks fine, because if you click the pit photo, it just pops it up anyway, so I think it's alright.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Dope.
$38 minutes to go. Damn. Winding it down, dude. That's crazy. I remember when we were 38 minutes in and we already had 2 cautions.
It's going to get wild.
The thing is, what we're not also remembering here is that LMP2 is going to be wild. We got like 6 cars in contention now.
Once again, LMP2 is going to deliver.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna be how the LMP2 class started the race. This might be chaos.
Oh, yeah.
Might be, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Remember in that span of like 5 seconds where like 4 LMP2 cars were out? Like they all went into the bus stop and they were just all of them are gone, and then the next turn going in like turn 1 or something like that, they all wrecked again. I was like,
LMP2's been interesting. Imagine if the leader in GTD Pro gets wrecked, though. That would be a devastation, man. Being a
Yeah.
lap ahead.
I mean, what's
Really
stopping
would.
the other cars in the class from just boot them out of the way? And I mean, that's their only hope is if the leader.
Who is the closing driver on the 52? Is it Chadin or Shatin?
I don't know.
Gilman's in right now.
Okay.
Spielman.
Spielman. Okay. Yeah, Rasmussen's gonna make this interesting. And then we have, was it Jacobson in the 04?
I think there's nobody else better right now than Rasmussen in LMP2.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do it just fine. I think he's gonna win this race for them. But then again, man, we might get one of those photo finishes again.
Ooh, 36 minutes.
Dude, it's winding down. Holy cow.
Remember our
I can't
24
believe
race where it was like 10 minutes left and first and second were separated by like a second, and then first place just binned it in the wall.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big
that's
rip.
such a heartbreak.
Big
yeah,
rip.
literally 23 hours and 45 minutes into the race, first and second were nose to tail. And then coming out of the bus stop, the leader just shoved it into the wall.
Yep.
And that's how that race ended.
Yeah, these guys have got it, man. The Ferrari's got it.
He kind of looks like Ty Gibbs.
The toddler.
You see him like look at the camera and then look away and then look back, and then right at the end they're just like kind of side-eyeing back towards the camera. It's probably all like new to him. He's probably just not ever in this situation where there's a camera on him all the time.
This dude's just got to hold strong, man.
Yeah, literally just has to get across the line.
I mean, this is a Ferrari. We know how Ferraris go in the racing world these days. They got
Well,
the worst
yeah,
luck
but
ever.
you know what? Never a better time than now to change that. change that stereotype.
They're gonna pit him with 2 laps to go. Break change.
We're
Let
gonna,
him know that
we were just going for the fastest lap.
yeah, they're gonna pin it with 2 laps to go. They're gonna try to take the tire off. It's just gonna be cross-threaded, and they're not gonna be able to get it off, and they're out.
Unbelievable.
I wouldn't put it past them, dude.
Nah, they don't have the F1 strategy, guys. They got this.
I'm surprised those guys still have a job, to be honest with you. That's unbelievable to me.
I want to know who thought it was a great idea to sign Charles Leclerc again.
Charles Leclerc is
Charles-
a driver, okay?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised he didn't leave.
I think the worst thing that ever happened to Charles Leclerc is Ferrari.
Did you see that he signed a contract like through like
Yeah,
2026
yeah.
or something like that?
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Historically,
look,
the
they-
greatest team in racing history for being Ferrari, and they're kind of a
Throwing it
laughing
away.
stock.
They really are, though. I mean, I don't think it's for a lack of driver talent, though.
Oh,
I think it's purely because of Ferrari's strategy.
it's
'Cause
terrible.
let's be honest, Charles Leclerc should have like 15 race wins on his career
More.
right now, and he only has 5.
Insane. Yeah.
And none of them
I
from
think
pole,
so.
and he has how many pole positions?
He should have
An
won
ungodly
3
amount.
races this year. I mean, the only
Yeah.
person that challenged Verstappen on any Grand Prix was Leclerc. Not even his teammate Perez did anything to compete against Verstappen.
It'll be interesting. I hope that they other teams are able to close the gap on Red Bull this year.
I think it'll be a little bit more competitive. I don't think Verstappen's going to win as many, but I still think Red Bull's still going to be the best team.
I just really
wanna see
hope
Alpine
that
do good.
exactly Renault
Yeah.
really does something this year. I really hope that we see that this year. At least one race win. would be nice.
Yeah. I mean, besides like Gasly had one podium and then Ocon had one podium, and that's all they really had last year to show for that season.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Is the Proton in third? No, they're lap down.
No. Here we go.
Yeah, Proton's in fifth. They're on the lead lap.
They're just in the back.
Here we
Oh,
go.
contact! Oh, he shoved him out of the way!
Oh, you're way ahead of us. You're
Yeah,
way
you're
ahead of us.
I'll pause.
Yeah.
I'll pause.
Okay, going into turn 1 now.
Okay, I'll keep it paused for a second.
Contact.
Okay.
There he is.
Oh!
Okay, we're good now.
All right, I'm gonna restart.
Gemini just gets punted by Delatraz.
Dude,
Now
insane,
Delatraz is
bro.
on a mission.
Oh, the BMW's around.
Oh, by the LMP2. Rip.
What is going on?
Well, it's not like that guy lost any positions. He was last in the
Yeah,
Out of
right.
GTP's running. So
Look, Proton's still P5.
What the hell was Delatraz doing, man? He just sent that thing, dude.
yeah, he did. He wasn't gonna make that corner.
No way. What's the old saying? 8 tires are better than 4.
Yep, 8 tires turn better than 4. I mean, he got squeezed, but he was still going way too hot for the apex.
Oh, it was the 04.
Rip.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh, he got a warning for it.
He's lucky he only got a warning because he's in second trying to win this race.
I think they were talking about the one before with the prototype shoving the
Oh, okay.
GTP. I think that's what they were referring to.
Dang. Blomqvist is just aggressive on the brakes.
Let's go look at the LMP2 battle. Look at the GTD battle.
Oh, dude, yeah, GTD Pro as well. Heinrich got his lap back.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Wow. Okay.
No, it's Blomqvist, man. He's digging, bro. He's catching him.
Yeah, he is.
I wouldn't put it out of the way that these two get together and Delatraz just. Oh,
Wouldn't
thank
that
you.
be
Don't,
Squeeze-
freaking
don't put
wild?
don't put that juju in the air, my guy.
Wow. All right. 29 minutes left.
We're in the nitty gritty now.
Yep.
Oh man, he is gaining, dude. 6/10.
Put the deploy in qual mode. Send it.
Send it. He needs to unleash his inner Durrani right now.
Cadillac sounds so good.
Dude, he's so good on the brakes.
Wow, look
too.
at that.
Yeah, he is definitely better in turn 1. He is so good.
He's better through the road course section. He gets a great run off the West Horseshoe as well.
Yeah, Moon Car is
Car.
pretty accurate there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Was that when
A
6th place
commercial.
took out 2nd place?
I just got a commercial.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah.
Golly.
Right when what is happening? All right, well, I take this opportunity real quick.
Oh, Delatraz just ran the fastest lap of the race for that team.
Wow, really?
Yep. Yeah, that Mazda race was something else. Those cars are so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
We watched that race and then yeah, we watched that race and then our Discord's like, hey, who wants to put a race together? So we all raced the Mazdas at Daytona, and it was
Pretty much the
exactly
same
what you
thing.
think. Yeah, it was disastrous and fun at the same time. Alex had
just
made
end
me a
this
mod, and people were like, "Oh, can we get a black clear?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure," because we were just like having fun. And then I clear black flag and realized that the guy in 16th is now third because they were cutting straight through 1 and 2. They were just cutting out the entire infield, and I was like, "All right, well." And then I started booting people, and the racing got much better from there.
Wasn't there last year a multi-race streak where Mazda MX-5 Cup went upside down at least once every race?
Yes. Yes. Dude, they were going upside down at Barber.
I know.
Barber.
Barber. I don't know how that can happen. Yeah. I think the best is that big one at Watkins Glen. Holy hell.
Yeah, coming out the
Dude,
S's.
that wreck just looked violent, dude. And not only did they do it once, they did it again the next day.
Yeah.
In the same spot. And the announcer's like, oh no, just like yesterday. Like, when the announcers are saying that, you know something's up.
Wow,
oh, man.
Nazar's holding
doing
strong.
so good right now. Once we get into traffic, though, it's going to change everything.
Well, here they are.
God, the battle in LMP2 is better than GTP right now. Where are we at with the cameras?
Yeah.
Big Daddy IMSA.
Big Daddy IMSA. BDI.
BDI sounds like a class of IMSA, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Here comes the BDI cars.
The Michelin BDI series. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. It's strategic. I think Nazar's just going
Race control.
balls to the walls.
Oh, did they just say warning?
Yeah, it's just a warning.
Okay.
I like how they're like, oh, I wonder if that'd be the same call. It's like Bloomquist isn't going to move them. Like,
The
I
drama.
don't think he would move him, but you never know.
yeah, BMW just comes and spins him out.
Yeah, no doubt.
Wow, look at Molina. Molina's catching Morad.
Oh, man. We got 3 battles for wins here.
I like Dylan Welch. Dylan Welch is really good at what he does, too.
Yeah, until he gets behind the wheel of a midget at the Chili Bowl.
Oh, I thought this conversation was about to take a way different turn.
That's why I had to clarify. The details are important here.
Wow. Delatraz is gone. Jaminet's gone.
Yep, he just ran the
Proton's
fastest
still on the
lap of the race.
lead lap.
It's a 2-car battle for sure.
There's the Iron Dames.
I wonder if they ever got their lap back.
I don't know.
Oh, he's there now, dude. He's going to get a great run here to the International.
Oh, to the outside?
They did not get their
Nope.
lap back.
Oh.
I think it's time to go if you're Blomqvist.
Oh, yeah.
I would
It's time to
rather
go.
control the front of this race than to be chasing.
Yep.
He gets a great run off the west horseshoe. Let's see if he can.
He's going to get him on the bus stop. Just watch. They're going to get that draft. He's going to go on the outside. We're going to go too wide into the bus stop.
Oh, man, that's going to be wild. No, he's got to wait till turn 1. That's where he's
Yeah.
better on the brakes.
Yeah, you're right. That would be better. He's got to get a really good run off the bus stop then.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Cadillac just isn't as fast coming onto the NASCAR 1 as the Porsches.
Yeah, the Porsche's got better straight line right now, but the Cadillac's way better under braking.
All
Oh,
That's
here we go.
funny.
We got a GT car. This might help the run for the 31.
Oh, he's there. He can get that draft.
Yeah,
Put
he's
it in
gonna
full
have a
deploy.
chance.
Put it in full deploy. Oh, no, he's still pulling away. Wow.
Yeah, that Porsche is unbelievable. Oh, this GT car.
Oh, yeah, he's going to screw him.
I think his best
Wow.
chance is
Beautiful.
into the International because that's the only place he's able to really gain all that ground.
All right, park that bus, GTD. Park that bus.
Jeez.
Oh, this is gonna be bad for Blomqvist.
Oh, no. Get out of here, bro. You're not even racing for anything.
Oh, I don't know, man. That's the time is ticking away. I don't know if there's an opportunity here. No,
Come
we're
on,
not
man.
going to commercial.
Come
You've got me
on.
messed up, dude. We're 20 minutes to go. What are we doing?
Painful.
That's the one thing we never put in our Fox project is the 3 laps to go to commercial break thing.
Well, we got some more Fox projects coming to you guys. All right? We got lots of ideas. well, here's the deal. Every race broadcast we watch, we get more ideas.
Exactly.
All right. Have fun.
And the checker flag is out.
What am I watching, bro?
I have no idea. I have different commercials than you for some reason.
Dude, it's like a still shot of a kitchen with the cooks, and then it goes to penguins. And then it goes to and then it goes to the Roman cathedral, and then we're looking at a cruise ship in the waters. Like the Taj Mahal was after that.
Dear. I'm getting a cruise ship commercial right now. Celebrity Cruises.
This one is
Because that's how I
Viking.
want to spend my week.
Viking cruises, yeah. What is this?
I've got a Geico commercial now.
I got Fairlife milk.
I just got the Fairlife. Oh man. You know it's bad when you're roasting the commercials.
Like, if there was no sound associated with this, I had no idea what the hell they're talking about. You know?
Oh man.
Like, this one goes from swimsuits to horses to the Grand Canyon to a freaking restaurant.
Like why?
All right, this is a much better put together commercial. Nature's Way.
Nature's
Yeah.
way.
We go from visit Texas to take some multivitamins. See here, have a beer.
Here we go. We're back.
NBC was like, "Oh crap, what do we have to run left?" And they're like, "Oh, none of these commercials go together." They're like, "Oh, we don't have time. Throw them in."
Now we're getting a recap of last year.
Yeah. Joseph Newgarden. Ryan Blaney. Penske on top for real.
Dude, I mean, it's unbelievable.
That was the first time that they won both championships, right, in the same year.
They didn't win the championship.
Or not championship. I'm sorry, Indy 500 and a championship,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to think that Penske's never done that before.
Well, they won the 600 and the 500 in the same weekend.
Yeah, Tonjo, what's that one song? God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy. That's what it is. Yeah.
Actually, he meant to say IMSA's crazy, but that was before its time.
IMSA's crazy, yeah.
I don't think the Cadillac's got it, man. I think it's just Porsche all the way.
Actually, it's God is great, beer is good, and Big Daddy NASCAR.
Yeah, Big Daddy NASCAR. I don't think it's gonna be a challenge. I think the Cadillac is just run out of time.
They gotta make something happen here. They have to.
This is the moment of the race where you're like, dang, only if we had Durrani behind the wheel.
I think if Durrani is behind the wheel, that seven cars turned around.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're probably right. I can't believe how fast this 7 is in the speedway section.
Not the
It's gonna be
straightaways.
it's an international. It's only international. He hasn't been
Look
as
up,
good
he's just
getting into
speeding
one.
up.
Just legging him now. I mean, I just don't see it. Something's got to absolutely change.
Well, that's what they need to have right next to the GTP is how much of the deployment they have left.
Yeah, that'd be a great graphic, actually.
I mean, IndyCar has that graphic. Why can't we get that with... Even Formula 1 has that graphic every once in a while. They'll throw it up. I think he's just overdriving the corners right now, and it's killing his exits.
Ooh, he's close this time.
Oh, he's a lot closer than he was. Wow, the gap's been like a mile long, and then they finally get close, and we just take it right away from it. What are we doing?
What is going on?
I have no idea. This is just a joke of a broadcast right now.
They should put this side by side. They should put the GTPs in one
Yes.
camera and then this one. That's what they should be doing. Because what's going to happen is they're going to be like, "Oh, Bloomquist is taking the lead." We're not going to see it.
I know.
Yeah, GTD Pro is pretty much wrapped up if Sarah can just hold strong. Look at this.
Yeah, I don't know. 0.7 of a second. I just don't see it, man. I don't. He just hasn't got enough of a run off of or into NASCAR 1 or Speedway 1 to even make a challenge. Yeah, it doesn't matter how close you get. You got to be there in a braking zone.
Hitting the rev limiter, man. He's
Doesn't he know that
tired.
six gear hits that rev limiter early?
He's tired.
Yeah, dude, it's all sleep deprivation, man.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's a nice graphic.
Yeah, the cameras just break.
The camera's tired too. It's been putting in overtime. The battery pack's fried.
I don't see it, man.
I don't
11
see it
minutes.
either.
I don't see it. There's just nothing's changing here. That caution really was a detriment for this Wheeling team. They had it won. That pit stop is what did it
Yeah.
too. I
Yeah.
mean, they honestly lost it right there on pit road.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Totally.
That's such a relevant topic here. At least Calvin Fish is is realistic. Yeah, if both those cars in the front both go for a spin, then they got a chance. And Lee Diffie's like, yeah, they've definitely got a chance in lap traffic. Like, come on now.
Yeah, no, they don't have a chance in lap traffic. The other two are still too good.
10 minutes.
Dang. 24 hours and we're down to 10. Dang. I just don't see it, man. He just isn't making headway here. Is that the gap? No.
No. I don't think they're going to catch him.
Yeah, I don't think so either. God, he's so good under braking, but he just doesn't have enough closing distance before they get there. The Porsche is just so good in the speedway section. It's unbelievable. He legs him.
He's going to get screwed in the bus stop.
Yeah, he is. Oh, look how brave.
He's still not doing bad. I mean, he is keeping up with them enough to where if something happens with the GTD cards, he can be there to capitalize. But he's not. He needs help.
He needs to get it down to at least half a second here.
Look at Blomqvist though, 0.2 faster that lap.
He's got to get it down at least 0.5. There's just
Yeah.
no other way you can make an attack.
No.
He's so good through the international, man. It's unbelievable how good he is.
Look at that. That gap is being cut down. Here's a couple traffic in front of him. He loses it all on exit though.
Yeah, he's driving into the corners too deep. Maybe the Iron
Look at
Dames
this.
will do a favor for him.
Look at that. What a great exit.
Yeah, he's on him now.
You see the Iron Dames just move right out of the way.
Oh, come on. Come on. Good exit. Good exit. Come on.
He's there.
He's way closer than he's ever been.
He's got down to 6/10. He's closer. It was like 8/10. There's LMP2 cars up here too. This could be interesting.
Look at this. He's so close.
He just needs an opportunity into international. If he could get close enough into one, he's so good into international. Oh, he's gonna catch these perfectly.
Yeah, he is.
He caught him way better than Nazar did. Oh, this might suck. That really screwed him.
Yeah, it did.
That
Yeah, it did.
screwed him so bad. Wasn't able to use the arc of the corner.
Killed it.
He needs to stop touching curves, says Noah Blackwell. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't see it, man. There's 5-6 minutes to go now. Under 6.
You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong.
He's just so aggressive on the brakes. It's really killing it, man.
Wow.
This is where he's getting killed right here.
Yep.
I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Who would have predicted that the Porsche was going to find speed in this time of the day? I mean,
They made the right adjustments.
unbelievable. And they got so blessed too with the caution, and then they had a great pit stop, leaped him.
Molina's backing off of Morad.
Yeah,
Sarah's
there
got
is
this
no
in the bag.
battles. Yeah, this is it.
Rasmussen has pretty much got this in the bag. This is the only battle we really have. We got a side-by-side battle for LMP2 for 4th and 5th, but...
Oh, he got loose into the corner! He lost a lot of time right there.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he's going to get screwed by this freaking stupid T-Rex car. What a
Of course.
pucker moment there for Nazar. Oh my god. I think his tires are going away, dude. I think this is still open for opportunity here.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, he's going to have a chance, dude. This is going to get crazy. Get out of the way, GT car.
No, Ford's not going to help him out. Nope. Lovely. Just under 4 minutes.
Yeah, probably about 3-4 laps. 4-5. Maybe
He's staying close, though. He's staying close.
Nazar's really got to start struggling on the brakes. That's the only chance he has. Oh, he ate that curb off the exit of the bus stop. It's going to just end up screwing Blomqvist. He's not going to catch him in the right spots.
Jay, I had to refresh my stream. You might want it too as well.
What time are you at? I'm at 3:05 right now.
2:55.
Okay.
Sorry. It was getting all nasty on my end.
We got 2 to go.
2 to go. Yep.
It's over.
It's over.
Damn, that's so freaking upsetting, man. Nazar's just caught the traffic better at the end. Yeah, but when he catches him in the right spot where he's able to get by him.
Yeah, the 31 screwed going into
He's
bus
just
stop.
so
Watch.
screwed, man.
He's screwed.
There's so many cars.
Yep, he's screwed. GG's.
Yep, Porsche.
Wow. Look at that
Yeah.
gap.
Yeah,
All
it's just
because of lap traffic.
lap traffic. Nasser just caught it right, man. It's unbelievable.
What? What?
What the hell was that?
What just happened? What is going on?
They had 2 to go.
Do we just get to take a lap off because we want to?
Okay.
What the
Beady eye, man. Beady eye. What the hell was that? All the drama was gone. They took it all away. I've never seen that ever.
I have the watch party open on this window, and I was just looking at it, and the exact moment that they said checker flag, the look on all of our faces was like,
I have no idea what to say. I've never seen that, dude.
that'd be like NASCAR being like 10 to go, and then next lap being like, oh yeah, checker flag by the way, like what?
No warning.
I can't be the only one that just saw this.
Nobody had a white flag. A white flag was never displayed this race.
The graphic said 2 to go, and even the announcer said 2 to go. What the hell?
They said right as it got to the line, they said checker flag.
That's the most BDI, BDN, whatever you want to say, move of all time. This is like worse than the IndyCar race last year.
When the drivers don't even know if the race was official yet, that's how you know it was.
I can't believe that. I can't believe what I just saw, dude. Like, what? I hasn't sunk in. What?
This is terrible.
We still had one more lap. I'm so lost, dude. I don't even know.
That guy wanted to get an interview, and that guy pulled him out of the way. Like, no, you're not doing that. I mean, not that a lap would have made a difference because he was 2 seconds back. But like, it was just
It was there. Like, we had to do it. Like,
this isn't like iRacing where you don't know if you're getting the white flag before you get the checkered. They got the 2 to go. They knew they were going to get a white flag, and then they're just like, no.
iRacing did better than this, and they're all automated.
Yeah.
why would they announce checkered like 200 feet before the checkered? Like, what?
Even Lee Diffie said, "Here comes the white flag." No, it's the checker flag. What the
They win. Like, the drama just got taken away. The excitement. What a damper on a great race and great event, dude. Like,
That guy looked like he manages a Ferrari team.
even if it was meant to be over, like, just run the next lap. Like,
if it was meant to be over, then it was meant to be. Let him run it. What? This is the second time Penske has been involved with manipulating a race finish.
Yes. Indy 500 last year, and now this.
Why do we keep showing Joseph Newgarden though? Like, there's more than just Joseph Newgarden on the team.
Well, who cares about Matt Campbell and
Yeah, let's put the guy who's only on this team for one race. Let's put him on the camera. He's the only one that matters.
What? Guys. What? What is this?
I don't know. I'm still trying to let this settle down. I don't understand.
I don't even know what to say.
I know. I'm disappointed. I'm extremely disappointed. I want to see that finish.
That wasn't a finish. That was not a finish. Unbelievable.
You don't decide 200 yards before the checkered that this is the checkered. What the hell?
I guess we gotta start saying Big Daddy IMSA. As soon as
Yeah.
they get some popularity, they do whatever the
shouldn't
hell
have-
they want.
I shouldn't have even bought my
Dude,
stuff. I
literally.
should have just waited for you guys to update your store for BDI merch.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, literally. They finally get the mainstream attention that they freaking deserve, and then they pull this crap. We can never get nice things, man. Never get nice things. It's always got to come with a caveat, man.
Where do we go?
Wonder if they get
It's
lost.
like nobody knows. It's like nobody knows what to do when they win a race. They're just like,
I'd take a parade lap.
Well, they took two of them.
Yeah, the one that was supposed to be the white flag lap, or the checker, or the white flag lap.
I mean, Roger Penske is just on top of the racing world right now. He should just buy an F1 team.
He's not that stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
I'm really severely disappointed in the finish of this race. And it's all principle, man. It's not even the fact that, like, hey, Blomqvist could have won that race and beat the 7, but like, it's the principle of the thing. I'm really disappointed.
This is terrible. It doesn't matter if the 6 car was gonna win anyways. It didn't matter. It's the sentience of finishing the race like how
Truly
IMSA is
finishing
supposed
the
to
race.
finish a race.
Yeah. What are all motorsports now just turning into WWE? Is it all just a show? I mean, it really all started last year with the Indy 500. Like, when IndyCar turns into BDN, now we got IMSA turning into BDN.
Well,
What is
BDI could be
happening?
Big Daddy IndyCar too.
Yeah, it could be multi-meeting.
Uh-oh. What happened to Tom?
Yeah, Tom's frozen. He really just had it. He was done.
Tom! Tom, come back!
98? Damn. Oh, Tom's gone.
Oh, Tom. No, I don't have a broadcast.
Uh-oh. Cameras are all wonky now.
Uh-oh.
Try to share
Uh-oh.
my screen.
No, I'm opening up my Peacock right now. We got this. Like, I had it on the living room TV, but I can't really hear that with my headphones on.
I had at least stream a screen. Get the cameras right. Till Tom gets back.
Oh,
Till
now my
Tom gets
Peacock's
back,
not
it'll
working.
be like this. Tom said his power flickered. He'll be back as soon as he can. Unbelievable.
Oh, Tom.
Poor Tom.
Oh, no.
So, Porsche wins GTP. The 18 team wins LMP2.
Mhm.
And then Ferrari with the 62. And then Mercedes with the 57.
Yeah.
So that's what, 4 different manufacturers?
It is. Well, I mean, I guess LMP2 is its own manufacturer, so that really doesn't.
Yeah, it's Orica. Yeah. They were going to win basically no matter what.
Well, yeah, just because the
Ligier was a
the
joke.
Ligier.
Absolute joke. Oh, there he is.
We got Tom
Alrighty.
back.
Turn the cameras
Sorry
back
about
on.
that.
No,
Power
you good.
flickered.
You good. You were just here and then you weren't, and we were like, ah.
All right, where are we?
We were just talking about
the winners. So we got Porsche with Penske winning GTP. We got the 18 team winning LMP2, and then the Ferrari GTD Pro, and then the Mercedes and GTD. I am really upset with the way that this finished, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm really upset.
Oh, what happened with the Iron Dame? Iron Dames lost another lap. They finished 7th
Dang.
or 6th.
Yeah, they got lapped, I think, right at the end.
They finished 6th.
Alrighty.
I think they got in their lap back and then lost it again.
Shit.
Well, now they're interviewing Roger.
Here, Jay, I'll stream my screen for Dallas.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Wrong button there.
I've done that before too.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Alrighty. Great race. And then 0 out of 10 finish. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably the most anticlimactic finish I've ever seen.
That
I've
was
never seen
awful.
that before, where they decide the race at 200 yards from the checker when it was set in stone for 2 laps. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Like, there's movies where I've seen 1,000 times where I knew exactly what was going to happen, and I was still more excited about that than this.
It's same. I was lost for words there. What the hell?
Well,
Alrighty.
I still don't know what to say. I really
Yeah,
don't.
I don't know. Any closing thoughts here before we wrap this thing up today?
I will never choose a favorite or an underdog in this race again.
Oh,
Never.
Man. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
definitely happy for Morad for sure.
For sure. What a great run they had. I guess my my closing thoughts here. What a crazy start to the race with all the cautions early on. Nighttime stint was fun. I mean, before the end, like towards the end of this race was crazy. We got that late caution that really affected the finish.
Yep.
The 7 capitalized, made the right adjustments to be fast at the end there. They capitalized on pit lane to leap the 31, and they just controlled the lead perfectly with their Nazar. So, well-deserved win. Unfortunately, I wish we would have got a true finish. I feel like I got a little bit left.
Got robbed.
Wanting. Yeah. So.
What a
Alrighty.
disappointment.
I think we'll just about wrap this up. Thanks to everybody in the comments and that came out tonight.
Yeah.
Gave a like to this video.
Yep.
Anybody that subscribed, it means the world.
And I just want to say thanks for everybody coming out and watching the 23 hours, 58 minutes, and 24 seconds of Daytona with us. Yeah.
Oh man, I feel the same.
Oh. Like, did that lap make a difference? Probably not. But Nasser could have made a mistake. Like, there could have been, like, last lap, I need to stay in front of him. He could have overshot turn 1, hit the grass, something. Like, something could have happened. So we cut an entire lap short. Did it make a difference in the end? Probably not. Like, likely would not have made a difference. But, like, that's still the principle. How do you go 2 laps to go and then checker flag next time?
Yeah.
Don't even announce there's 2 laps. If you're going to do that, just randomly throw the checker, I guess. But just don't
Next
say
year,
that
we're
there's
just-
2 laps.
Next year, we'll just call it the 23 hours, 58 minutes, and 24 seconds of Daytona.
Yeah.
Well,
The
thing
Rolex
that gets-
approximately 24.
Yeah,
The
that's like gets me.
approximate.
There was like 3 minutes left, and then they're like 2 to go, and then the next thing we know, it's checkered. Like, what the hell happened?
And with 3 minutes
58
left, when they were like
seconds.
2 to go. I mean, it's a minute and a half lap. Like, okay, okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then 2 to go.
Roll with it.
Sweet. And then, oh, it's the checker. Like, what are we doing?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all. What unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Congratulations to Penske
L.
for being on top of the racing world right now. I mean, they can't
L.
lose anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So everybody look out for some new merch on the spread shop shirt or on our website, on our merch store. We're gonna have some BDI merch coming out here in the next few days. Hopefully, maybe today we'll work on it. But overall, again, thanks to everybody that came out here this morning, got up early and enjoyed your Rolex 24 experience here with the Dega Boys. And big shout out to Dallas. Thanks for showing up tonight. He's also a member of our channel. So if you guys want to become a member of our channel as well, and come join us on some of these watch parties, podcasts, broadcasts, and awesome other perks that you get included as well. Find one that best fits your interest level in the channel and or budget, and become a member of the Dega Boys. Also, make sure to go follow us on all of our socials. Those are at the top of the screen now. Go follow us on TikTok, X, Patreon, and Facebook. Stay up to date with any news or any updates that we have here on this channel. And also, stay tuned for more future broadcasts. We got lots more coming out as well. Later today, you'll have the highlight video for the race that we did last night with the PSCRL. That's going to be on its way, scheduled, ready to go. And make sure to check that out as well. Is there anything I missed, Tom?
I'm just like heartbroken right now. Really look
Yeah.
forward to this race, man. And it was a great race, don't get me wrong, but the ending just killed it, man.
Yeah.
I'm sour.
It's like when you're watching a movie, and it's been a really good movie, and like it's a fantastic movie, and you're about 2 hours in the movie, you're like, damn, this is a really good movie, and then like the next 10 minutes, they just finish it. It's like it's so
It's like-
quick, it's so sudden.
It's like the
you're
ending of
disappointed.
Breaking Bad.
I've never
Yeah.
seen Breaking Bad. So
Yeah.
Or the
I
ending
agree.
of Game of Thrones. Or
again,
uh,
can you pick a show I've seen? Tom, come on. But yeah,
Didn't wrap it up. Not at all.
it's like they had to go on a date. It's like, hey, this race cannot go, and it can't go a second past what it's supposed to, and it's like, yeah, just cut it early. It's fine. People have gotten their attendance worth, whatever. Just cut it. We got to get out of here. Like, no. Ah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, anyways, thanks you guys for tuning in. This has been the watch party for the Rolex 24. We'll be back for the Daytona 500 here in a few weeks. And make sure to tune into the podcast on Tuesday. We'll recap this race for you and give you some more thoughts as we let this digest and let the heartbreak heal itself naturally. And yes,
sorry
we'll
about
be
that.
back on Tuesday.
Yep.
Thanks again.
Thanks, guys.
Take it, boys. Signing out.
See y'all.